And welcome back, everybody, to another live reaction here at I'm Not a Coach. I'm your host, Dave Huerta. Thank you so much for joining us, man. And in about an hour, we are going to be getting underway here for Super Bowl 60, man. There's going to be the second Super Bowl that we're calling on the channel, man. And it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a freaking good one. Both of these teams have shown the ability to put up points, man. We know what the Seahawks have been able to do the last couple weeks. Coming into this final game, the Patriots, offensively, at least in the playoffs, have not been amazing, but they've been good enough to win. And on top of that, their defense has been borderline incredible. I think the Seahawks team, their defense specifically, has probably been the MVP for them so far through this run. Their offense has looked amazing. But yeah, man, the Patriots, they've been winning on defense. They've been winning on special teams. Marcus Jones has been pretty incredible for them. He's been consistently getting them in great field position. But for the Seahawks not to be outdone, they have their own special teams ace in Shaheed, who they were able to pick up in the final day of the trade deadline to be able to get him. And I mean, he's been incredible. Obviously, he's the one that scored the first touchdown, the first score of that San Francisco game in the divisional round to get the Seahawks going. And holy cow, man. Yeah, these two teams are just stacked, man. Good coaches, good offenses, great defenses, and some pretty advantageous special teams at the same time. So, Captain Mickey Mouse, and we got your loco. What's going on, brother? Your lights. Oh, we will be turning on the lights. Just not yet. Just not yet. I actually can't find the other control. I know it's around here somewhere, which is the other reason. But we'll figure it out. We got a whole hour. Don't worry. The lights will be on. The lights will be on. Now, your local Seattle, please do not let the Patriots win this. I'm a Bills fan. I'm desperate at this point, man. That's fair. That is fair. Captain, speaking about hires, did you hear the Bills OC is? I did, man. I did. It's going to be an interesting season or two with the Bills, man. It's going to be interesting. But yeah, we will definitely be talking about the hires. There was 10 coaching of vacancies by the second week of the playoffs for the most part, and all of them have now been filled as of, I think the last hire was what, Wednesday or Thursday. So yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Actually, no, yeah, sorry, the last hire was about a week ago. Actually, sorry. So anyway, why the f is Joe Brady our coach? Basically, nothing changed. Sorry, I'm just so mad. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know a ton about Joe. I'm not going to pretend like I'm like, oh yeah, I know this guy's history. I do not. I do not know a whole lot. I just know that he has not been the favorite of some most fans most of the time. So it's let's just say that he's got some mixed reviews. But you never know, man. I remember when Sean McDermott got hired, there wasn't a whole lot of like fanfare when he first got there. They expected the defense to get better in Buffalo. It did, and for the most part, that whole team just got better with Sean McDermott there. So hopefully, Brady can kind of get them over the hump. That's what this hire was meant to do. Otherwise, I don't understand why you let go of Sean McDermott. Might have been might have been something personal, maybe a little political. I don't know. But it is what it is. But yeah, man, Joe Brady. Dahlia, hello, what's going on? And it's what's going on, brother. Hello. Dahlia, how you doing today? Who you picking? Let me know. Let me know your picks. Let me know your picks. But it's FJ24. Welcome. How you doing? Who you picking to win? Let me know. Let me know. Once again, if you're new to the channel, my name is Dave. We've been doing this for 2 years now. This is going to be our second Super Bowl on the channel. And yeah, man, it's going to be, we're just going to keep it going, man. The one things that I also will be talking about outside of the hires, the awards that obviously were done on Thursday. I was going to try to stream that with you guys just to kind of have something going. But unfortunately, the last 2 weeks have been very busy, very busy. But I'm back at it, man, and things have calmed down just a little bit. So, luckily at the right time. Steve, What's going on, brother? Welcome back, man. Long time no see. The 2 weeks nightmare is over. Yes, it is. Oh my God, it's over. We got football, man. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. All right. Let me see here. Your local, I got Seattle winning 28-24. Ooh, okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. So we're going to have some scores. We're definitely going to have some touchdowns with that prediction. Okay. It's going to be interesting, man. Yeah, like these are two really good defenses. I would not be surprised if it got, to me, if it gets messy, like if we're talking about penalties, some turnovers, things like that, I think that could be in the favor of the Patriots because I think they like to win messy this season, especially when their offense isn't putting up 20 plus 30 plus points. Typically, when that happens, they like to keep it close, and then they just find a way. It's those final two drives where they're able to get a touchdown, kick a field goal, score a touchdown, whatever it is. They just seem to find a way late in the games, especially when they're close, to be able to win. Seattle is typically a team that is when they start hot, they typically stay hot as long as the turnovers don't become an issue. Sam Darnold. So yeah, the score shall be flipped. Okay, okay, gotcha. All right, all right. I like it. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So you're expecting the Patriots to score 24, Seattle 28. Okay, all right. Steve, I think Seattle will win, but who cares? We're gonna watch history. If the Patriots win, they have the most ever. If they lose, they have the most losses in Super. Yeah, that's true, man. Regardless of what happens today, the Patriots are gonna either gonna be able to break a record for the most wins by a single franchise, or the most losses in a Super Bowl by a single franchise. Either way, it's gonna be history made. It's FJ24. I'm picking the Seahawks to win. Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. Yeah, so I'm still. So this is going to be kind of almost towing the line, but I will make a decision. I believe the Patriots will get a win. But again, if it becomes ugly, if it's a close game, I think the Patriots have the advantage on that one. There's just something about them. I feel like they're going to be able to make a play right at the end to get the win, to create the upset. But I do believe Seattle is the better team. I believe that their offense is better at this point. I believe their defense, even though they're still pretty good, I believe their defense is a little bit better simply because of how dominant that secondary is and how good at they're creating turnovers, man. When it comes to creating turnovers, man, Seattle's defense is dangerous. And on top of that, their special teams, they have that freaking X factor, man. Once again, Marcus Jones is a great returner. Shaheed is just as impressive, man. Just as dangerous. I think he has a little bit more speed, a little bit more explosiveness that could make a difference here and there. But I do believe the Patriots are somehow gonna get the win, even though I think the Seahawks are the better team. If the Patriots win, I will know the world has it out for me. Dave, knowing me, I'm sure you understand. 100%, my man. 100%. Just when I'm just like, I was like, it can't get any worse, right? Like, eventually, the universe will just move on to somebody else, and it's just like, nope. Today we're just gonna keep going from the top rope on you, Dave. And I'm like, terrible, 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 terrible. Hanging out with family, watching you. I want the Packers to win. That's my pick. Dahlia, me and you. I'm picking the Packers to win. And I know what some people are thinking. I know what some people are thinking. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. The Packers are going to win. All right? And guess what? It's impossible for them to lose. Just saying. All right? Can you tell me that the Packers are going to lose today? You can't. So. But if you didn't know, if you could have noticed, I am a Packer fan. So, but yeah. Heck yeah, dude. We got, yeah, heck yeah, man. We're popping off right now, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I really don't think the Patriots have any solution to either Seattle's offense or defense. 100%, man. If this game does become blowout or we're talking about 20 points plus, it's definitely in the favor of Seattle. 100%. The only thing that's given me slight pause is that we have yet to see the Sam Darnold that we have gotten accustomed to seeing for most of his career. I'm not hoping for it. Dude, I'm so happy for Sam, dude. As a guy, like ever since he got into the league, as soon as he was drafted by the Jets, the memes, the jokes, the borderline disrespect has been unwavering for people, man. And even when he was playing great last season with the Vikings, they're just like, yeah, this or that, blah blah blah. And then obviously the final two games, man, the regular season final against Detroit, and then the final game against the Rams in the playoffs. Those final two games, easily his worst performances of last year. And everybody's like, see, it was only a matter of time. This is the Sam Darnold that you're gonna get. This is who he really is. Blah blah blah. We really haven't seen that Sam for the most of the season, especially in the playoffs, man. He's been incredible, smart with the ball, even though he's still taking his chances, man. Yeah, I'm hoping Sam gets a win, man, because it'll be incredible, incredible, incredible story. Parker Curry, what's going on? What's the little white paper on the back? Oh, you're talking about this? There's a handmade kind of like an award. I guess you could that's how you would phrase it. But for my nephew, made this when I hit 100 subscribers. So I told him as soon as I got that, man, I'm putting that up right in the back. So yeah, I know some of these bigger YouTubers, they have the plaques. Well, this is my plaque. It was personally made just for me by a pretty cool kid, man. Shout out to my nephew there, man. But yeah, that's what that is. This is my homemade plaque right there for 100 subscribers. And weirdly, crazily enough, man, we hit 100 subscribers on the channel and this season, but we also hit 200 as well. So shout out to Tom Grassi getting us over the hump there, man. Always helping out the little channels, man. So shout out to Tom. Parker Curry, what's going on, brother? How you been? How you been? And also, who you picking, man? Let me know. Let me know. Steve, I really hope Sam wins it. I love that guy as a person and player. I also don't want Diggs to win. That's fair. You know, I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna say anything. We'll let the courts deal with that. But yeah, I can see that. Parker, I'm pulling for the Seahawks football team. Beat the Patriots tonight. It's the Super Bowl tonight. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is. That is the best plaque. 100%, man. 100%. The best. Oh, yeah, that bad boy is staying up there for as long as this channel's going, man. That bad boy's going to be on the screen in some way or another. So. All right. Oh, we got football kid. He commented on the post here that a couple hours ago. He's picking the Pats to win 28-24. Okay. Ooh. All right. Almost the exact same score as let's see here. So yeah, you're picking the Seahawks to win 28-24, and now football kid is picking the Pats to win 28-24. All right, I like it. Is the Packers football going to be good next year or not? I think so. Like for the most part, they're going to be bringing most of their players back. There's a few guys that could be on the chopping block. Rashawn Gary might be one of the biggest guys that you don't see in a Packers uniform next year, if that is the case. Just because of the way his contract is structured, they can get out of it now. Two, it's ultra expensive, man. Like the cap hit that he has right now is pretty big, and on top of that, his inability to get to the quarterback to really make an impact, man, has been Very concerning, man. Like early in the season, you were like, "Oh heck yeah, dude, we're getting him, we're getting Parsons." But as soon as Parsons went down with that injury, man, Rashawn was just almost a non-factor. Unfortunately, at least he did not get a sack in the 2 months there at the end. I think his last sack came in like early to mid October. And for a guy that you're paying nearly, I think it's like 16, $17 million, that's not good enough, man. It's just not good enough. So we'll see. I just won at the card game garbage with friends. Oh, heck yeah. Garbage. How do you play that, my man? Let me know. Sorry, I'm drinking a little caffeine here. Gotta wake up. We gotta wake up. Yeah, looks like the Super Bowl will be getting started here in about 40 minutes. But let's see here. Is the Titans football going to be good this next year? Um, with Tennessee, I think if you can see improvement, like obviously they can improve on that record for sure. What they win 3 games this year? Wait, right? They win 3-14. The biggest thing that I'm looking forward to from the Tennessee Titans is not necessarily whether they all of a sudden get to the playoffs. I don't think that necessarily should be the thing that dictates whether that's a success. It's more of how is that offense playing? Because that offense at times was, I mean, for at times that offense for most of the season, like 90% of the time, was horrendous. But you saw glimpses of a great quarterback in their rookie quarterback there. I completely forgot his name there for a second, but yeah, man, if you can see improvement from Cam Ward, like taking that next step, like the Drake May kind of step, necessarily leading his team to the Super Bowl, but can he improve? Can he be the guy that they can rely on offense to get the play, to get them in a position to at least score and win the game? If they can do that for the majority of their games, even if they don't all win them, I think you take that as a Titans fan. So I don't think they're going to be in the playoffs next year, but I think there's going to be some improvement there potentially. I like Robert Saleh as a coach. The jury is still out whether he's a great head coach, but I like him. I think that defense is going to be improved. And I think if that offense can take steps and get better, especially if the draft is good for them, I can see the Titans more than doubling their victories. I can see them winning 6 to 8 games next year. So that's my opinion. I was really surprised Cleveland had the defensive player and rookie awards, and the rest was people expected. I'm not too surprised, man. Miles Garrett obviously broke the sack record. Um, some people are trying to minimize it, saying that he had an extra game or they gave him a half a sack. All valid points, but at the end of the day, if you're the player, what are you going to be like? Well, no, I can't accept the award. I won't accept the record because we got an extra game. It's like, no, that's just not going to happen, man. So, yeah, I wasn't too surprised. I think if Micah Parsons would have stayed healthy, and I think I'm trying to think of the other player there that I was thinking one of the finalists, but if Micah Parsons probably would have stayed healthy, I think he would have had a legitimate chance to beat out Miles Garrett. But between Miles being on a bad team, breaking a record, NFL record, I think it was the obvious choice this season. So, is the Chiefs going to be good next year? It depends on if Patrick Mahomes can get back to where he was. I think if they can get back to where he was, and they can maybe add a few more weapons on the offense, I think so. I think their defense is fine. Spagnuolo didn't leave for another head coaching job. Um, Andy Reid is still going to be there. So yeah, to me, I think the biggest question for them is, Can they add more weapons to that offense, whether it's a running back or a pair of tight ends potentially? And can Patrick Mahomes get healthy in time and then get back to playing the football that we're used to seeing from him? If even if half of those things happen, I think the Chiefs are right back into the playoff race, and I think they're going to be better than they were this year. So that's my opinion. All right. For me, Will Anderson Jr. should have won it, but I don't have a problem with him. There you go. That was who I was thinking. I was like, there's another guy in the AFC that I just can't think of his name, but Will Anderson, really, really good. I think Will was fantastic this year. I think he really took a massive step into into that upper echelon of defenders. I don't want to get too crazy and call him an elite player or a future Hall of Famer. I think if he can have a couple more seasons like this, I think even if he plays like this next year, I think that'll be the case. But yeah, Will Anderson was he was incredible, man. That entire Texans defense was just incredible too. I think sometimes that might have played against Will Anderson in the voting there because he was like, well, he's surrounded by great players. Stingley was, I think, one of the finalists for Defensive Player of the Year as well, potentially. Yeah, so that might have been being part of a great defense might have actually hurt Will Anderson this year, but either way, man, uh, the way I look at it, the Texans made it significantly further than the Browns did in this season. So I think Will take that every single year. So is Travis Kelsey going to be back next year for the Chiefs? I think so. I think he's got one more year in him. I don't think this is. I don't think he wants to end his career on a down note like this. I think he's gonna play one more year, and I think even if they only just make the playoffs and can't get much further than that, I think Kelsey will be okay with that. He does not want to go out on a quiet note like the Chiefs did this year. So he will be back. All right. So let's talk about some coaching hires. So we've already mentioned some of them. So and we've talked about some of the earlier hires. So I won't go into too much detail about them. So starting out with John Harbaugh, that was probably the one of the first, if not the biggest, hire of the early kind of half of the coaching hires there. John Harbaugh, I think it's a great hire. I think the biggest issue that I think was that he had in Baltimore, it had really nothing to do with. I mean, it was they were underperforming, obviously, not getting to the Super Bowl, not getting to the AFC Championship on a consistent basis, and on top of that, it was they at times late in the season, man, they were playing their worst kind of football for the last couple of years. Um, but I feel like a lot of it was just people wanting to change, wanting to see a change. He had been there for nearly 20 years. I think it was 18 seasons with Baltimore there. Obviously, won the Super Bowl with them, made it to the playoffs plenty of times. Um, but yeah, I think there was like this almost like this like that itch in the back right there. You're just like, oh man, I know it's gonna go away, and, it's gonna get better, but right now we just need to get something going, man. It's felt the same way for such a long time. There hasn't been that next jump that you're used to seeing, and I think there was just a restlessness. That's the best. That was the word I was looking for. Just a restlessness with the Baltimore Ravens, and I think it was. I think it was time. I think it was. I don't think John is a bad coach. I don't think he's or like his inability to coach Lamar or anything like that. I think it was just. I think it was just time to move on, and I think the Giants needed a guy that's a little bit stable. It's going to be able to kind of motivate some of those guys that have been around the Giants for a while now, especially a young team like them. I think it's a great hire for the Giants. And for all the Hall of Fame drama, I really didn't care. 100%. 100%. We'll get to those real quick. But Mike McCarthy, I talked about it. I'm happy for Mike. I don't know how much he'll move the needle, but I do believe that Mike has proven, in my opinion, that he is a winner in the NFL. I know people make fun of him for being like mediocre. I've even heard some people say like, "Oh, great, here comes a regular 8-8 Mike McCarthy season." I was like, look at Mike's career. I think he has like 4 or 5 losing seasons, but otherwise, he's usually averaging about 11 to 12 wins per season. So, to me, I think Mike is solid. I don't know how much he's I'm I just don't know how well his offense will move the ball on a consistent basis, but I believe Mike is going to help that Steelers offense be a little bit more consistent at moving the ball. Because sometimes, dude, that Pittsburgh offense, man, was just horrendous, absolutely horrendous. So happy for Mike, hometown kid, getting a dream job for the team that he used to root for as a kid. Um, Kevin Stefanski, we talked about them. I think Kevin is a great hire. Cleveland's inability to keep a good coach is incredible. They fired him. I don't know, understand or how or why. I think that Browns team was competitive for most of the season, even without having a legitimate quarterback, without having a true, in my opinion, a true number one receiver there. Yeah, I don't know what the Browns were thinking. Let Stefanski go, and the loss for the Browns is the Atlanta Falcons victory there because I think he's going to do really well with that team. They have a good defense that's on the up and up, and their offense has weapons everywhere. They got a tight end who is finally looking like a true top tight end. Sorry, I haven't talked in a while, guys. Sorry about that. Great running back, great receivers, potentially an athletic, healthy quarterback coming into next year. We'll see. C-Storm! Good morning, man. How you doing? How you doing? Long time no see, brother. How you been? But yeah, man, Stefanski, I think he's going to do well in Atlanta as long as they can get that quarterback situation settled. I think their defense is going to be good as long as they can add some more weapons to that secondary. That was their biggest weakness, in my opinion. And maybe they just need an extra receiver, maybe an extra little bit of retooling of that offensive line. But otherwise, I think Atlanta is going to be very competitive next year. So Jeff Hafley, I don't know. I think Jeff, this is going to be the first time he's ever been a head coach in the NFL. He's been around the league for a long time. He bounced around with the San Francisco 49ers before jumping to the college ranks, where he became a head coach for the Boston College. There, they were okay, but as the years went on, they got worse. With Jeff Hafley there as their head coach, then obviously got the job there with the Packers. Did great, though the defense did not look amazing towards the end of the season. Was it because of the injuries? Was it because of just not enough players? You know, that secondary for the Packers was a liability for a good chunk of the season. Not super early on, but definitely late. Especially when the pass rush stopped really making plays. But I'm happy for Jeff, man. Really seems like a good guy. It always seems to say the right thing. And we'll see how he does, man. He's going to be coaching one of the historical franchises, man. And a team that has been looking for sustained success for a long, long time. So, doing good. Work has been busy. You're telling me, brother. You're telling me. And I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully, those the tests have already been graded, and you get to enjoy some football here in the next like half hour. So, but yeah, man, same dude. The last 2 weeks have been wild. So glad we're just chilling with football now. Let me see here. We talked about Robert Saleh, Tennessee Titans. I think that's a great hire for Tennessee, man. I think Robert has a chance to create a culture there. Like, that's the one big thing. Like that seems to be missing with a lot of hires nowadays. Is that what is the guy bringing to you? And Robert Saleh, as soon as he got to the Jets, man, that defense improved immediately. Did not play great during his final season there, but there's a lot of drama. There's a lot of bad stuff that was happening with the Jets around that time. Robert Saleh was not even in the top three of the issues that the Jets had, but they they made sure that he was the first one out. So, but yeah, man, Robert Saleh, great coach. We'll see if he can be a great head coach, and we'll see what he can do with the Titans, man. I think if they can give him 2 or 3 years, they're legitimate 2 or 3 years to build that team up. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Yeah, making some sliders and elote with my brother. Heck yeah, brother. Woo! Let's go. Charles Fervor, good evening, brother. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the channel, man. My name is Dave. How you doing? Remember to turn off NBC when halftime rolls around. Parental discretion is advised. What happened? What happened? The scheduled performer will not be suitable for. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Trust me, man. I'm not a person that like. I don't really care what kind of tie you wear, red, blue, man. You know, Bad Bunny for the most part seems like a good dude, man. Likes to take care of his Puerto Rico, which I think is where he's from. Yeah, man. It's all good, man. It's all good. Relax, relax. But yeah, but like trust me, I'm not gonna judge. If you don't want to watch it, don't judge. Don't. But yeah, we're not gonna be doing that, man. Seems like a good dude. People like his music. He's not gonna be for everybody. I don't think I've ever met a single artist or performer that's everybody's cup of tea. It's all right, man. All right, what was the next hire here? Next, we had Clint Kubiak, which is going to be interesting. Very interesting what the Raiders do. I don't necessarily, I don't dislike the hire. I think Clint was gonna be getting hired at some point within the next couple of years. I know he's been one of those guys in the last like 2 or 3 seasons in the last kind of coaching cycles that his name has been definitely popping up. He's been in interviews. I think just the biggest thing that's disappointing for the Raiders is what is he going to be able to do? How much control over the team is he going to be able to have, and also how much of a leash are you going to give him? To be honest with you, Clint is a young guy. Obviously, the last name is very familiar. We saw his dad, Gary Kubiak. He was one of the first coaches for, if not the first coach for the Texans in their franchise's history. Had incredible success there for an expansion team, and on top of that, he also was able to win a Super Bowl with the Broncos when Peyton Manning got there in the mid 2010s. Sorry. So yeah, so Clint, he's obviously been around the league, around football, basically his entire life, and it'll be interesting, man. What the Raiders are going to be willing to do, they better be patient. If they think that Clint is going to be able to turn this franchise around in 1 or 2 years, I think that's going to be insane. But yeah, man, hopefully the Davises and the Tom Brady's of the world can give this guy some legitimate help and some legitimate time to be able to turn a franchise around that has been pretty bad for a long time. I know they had some success there with Derek Carr for a bit, but that was not sustained success. So we'll see. Speaking of halftime and music, I was sad about the Brad Arnold death. Brad Arnold. What? Hold up. Oh, what? Damn. R.I.P. to Brad Arnold, man. Three doors down, man. Dude, that is like if you grew up in like the late '90s, early 2000s. Man, Three Doors Down, man. That like I don't know, man. To me, at least when I was like, I don't know, maybe because of the radio station that I was listening to, their songs, man. They were up there with like the creeds of the world, man. So damn, 47 years old, man. That is way too freaking young. R.I.P. brother. Damn. Oh wait, the Patriots or Seahawks. Seastrom. Rooting for the Seahawks myself. I like it. I like it. There we go. Seastrom also waits. So is the Patriots head coach, the last head coach standing in that division. Everyone else got fired this year. Patriots. So yeah, man. The Dolphins with a new head coach. Trying to think here. Yeah. No, Jets. Aaron Glenn. I mean, he's still a hangover from last year. How much longer? We'll see. And then Buffalo, obviously, yeah, with Joe Brady. So yeah. So technically, Aaron Glenn is still the head coach of the Jets, even though it was a pretty bad season for them. So yeah. So yeah, no. So technically, yeah, Aaron Glenn and Mike Vrabel are the last holdovers for that division, and both of them got hired within the last 2 years. So it's F. Sorry, it's FJ24. Love the cheese head in the back. I appreciate you, brother. Heck yeah, heck yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta have that cheese head, man. Gotta have the cheese head. I don't think did I wear that during the Packers and Bears game this in the postseason? I don't think I did. That which is probably why we lost. Steve Seastrom, Jets fired Aaron Glenn. Not yet, not yet. Hey Dave, sad that the 2025 season must end. It's been Eben. Also, first off, Eben, welcome, brother. Welcome back, my man. It's been a heck of a ride. I will be mostly watching the Super Bowl with my dad, a tradition we've made together. Hey, all good, my man. No problem. I just appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you for popping in, man. Let me know when you head out, so that way we can say our goodbyes at least for a little bit there. But yeah, man. No, enjoy the game however you guys want, man. If it's with me and with hanging out with some family and friends, awesome. But if you want to hang out with some family, friends, do your thing, man. There's no pressure. I just appreciate you guys hanging out now and potentially later, man. I thank you. But yeah, man. So it looks like we got about less than 20 minutes before this game starts here. So I'm gonna get the actually, hold on. Let me finish up. We're almost done with the hires here. So yeah, Clint Kubiak. Hopefully they give him time. Hopefully they can draft well. Otherwise, I don't know what they're gonna do with Clint there in a year or two. Joe Brady. Again, I do not know a whole lot about Joe Brady. I just know that there's mixed feelings, to say the least, about that hire. So we'll see what he does, man. We'll see what that offense looks like. We'll see what that defense looks like. The Bills have bigger issues than their head coach. That's why I was surprised when they let go of Sean McDermott. That defense was at times horrendous. They need to retool it. They need to get younger, faster, everything. The offense was surprisingly inefficient despite having some decent weapons. They got two good tight ends. I think their offensive line is okay. Probably could get younger. Um, and then the receivers, I think they're lacking quality and depth, but they have some solid guys. And I think their running back position is probably their safest position. I think they have a true legitimate number one, and then they got two or three other guys there that can run with power, speed, can catch out of the backfield, things like that. So, yeah, man. We'll see what the Bills do, man, because they like I said, I was surprised that they let McDermott go. They should have kept him, in my opinion, but that's anyway. Jesse Minter. This is a guy that's been around the coaching cycles for the last couple of years, similar to Clint Kubiak. And Minter is going to be interesting, man. He obviously that Chargers defense was playing pretty well in his time there. Um, but we'll see what they decide to do with him because it's going to be they're going to need to be able to create some type of culture there with the Chargers. I think that's what they're missing. They don't really have an identity over there in Los Angeles. They have the quarterback, they paid him, they have the young running back, but they don't really do one each of those really good enough to be able to be like, oh, this is their identity on offense. And their defense is just really solid. Good playmakers. Anytime I watched, we had them on the channel. The Chargers defense was always fun to watch. They got great players in their linebacking core. I think their defensive line is underrated, and I think their secondary, even though they don't really have a true superstar there, I think they're opportunistic. So we shall see what they do. But yeah, Jesse Minter. Hopefully, he can turn around that Ravens defense because that was by far their weakest point this year, I should say. Because dude, that there were at times, man, that Ravens defense could not hold water for anything, man. As soon as they were up, you were like, all right, well, they're gonna give up a touchdown here. It's just gonna be when can the Ravens get the ball back on offense to potentially score the final points of the game. And yeah, man, we'll see what Minter does there. I like the hire, and hopefully they once again similar to Clint Kubiak. Hopefully they can draft well for him, and hopefully they can hire somebody or get somebody on the offensive side of the ball that can really take over there. Because I think if I'm Minter, I want to really focus on the defense, but have a really good relationship with Lamar Jackson. I think that's like the best case scenario. And then finally, Mike LaFleur. If that last name sounds familiar, yes, that is Matt, the Green Bay Packers head coach, little brother, man. Mike LaFleur, similar to Matt, similar to a lot of guys. Robert Sala, Stefanski, a lot of guys that we have seen around the league. These guys have been all around the Shanahan tree, and they're getting their chances now to really take over. And Mike LaFleur is one of the latest guys, man. We'll see if he can follow in his brother's footsteps. Matt is one of the winningest head coaches in Packers history. I think he's only second to, I think it's a 49ers coach in the 90s in terms of winning percentage in the first like 5 or 6 years of his career. Um, I There wasn't a whole lot of fanfare for Mike when he got hired by Arizona. I think it was one of those where it's just like, hey, let's give this guy a shot. You know, he's got a good pedigree. He's been around good offenses, good programs for a long time, and let's see what we can shake out of the Shanahan tree one more time. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. What we're at right there with the hires. So we'll see. The golden era of music. Just have a few left after Brad Arnold gone, Chester Bennington gone, Kurt Cobain. Shout out to Kurt. Yeah, that grunge era, man. That kind of was born in like the mid to late '80s. That really got going in the '90s. Yeah, man. It's a weird thing, man. Like, and as a person that grew up in the '90s and the early 2000s, man, like you see the influences of like younger artists, especially in like the more the more like I don't want to say mainstream, but the more radio friendly music, and not necessarily that it's censored or cleaner. It's more of just like what's more like in like the top 10 or whatever, this or that. Um, I think for the most part we're still very much in the hip hop era, but I feel like the last like especially the last 5 or 6 years, man, the world has really embraced, or at least the United States has really embraced music from all over the world. Like K-pop, obviously is still kicking off. You know, they had that boy band from like 7 years ago that's still pretty popular now. Um, Bad Bunny is an example of Latino music kind of surpassing just that area just south of the border for if you're in the United States. It's music is becoming more and more of a global phenomenon. If it's a hit in Japan, it could be a hit in the United States, and vice versa, man. I think people are less afraid or of like, at least initially, people are less afraid or less put off by if they don't understand the lyrics. It's more of like, is the music good, and is there a type of dance? Is there a type of personality that I can hook onto? And that was something that like Steve was talking about, man. Like in the '90s, man, the music, and anytime there's new music, people that like the music from like the 50s and 60s hated the 80s and 90s and so forth. It's just the way it is, man. Music is, I don't want to say it's for the youth because it's not, but it's always going to be more accepted. It's always going to be a little bit more, um, should I say, shared by the youth. That's just the way it is, man. Like I'm getting to that age where I'm listening to the same kind of albums, the same kind of artist that I used to listen to when I was like, in my teens and my 20s, in my 30s. I'm still branching out, but yeah, as you get older, I think you take less chances with your music taste, typically. But yeah, man, I don't know. Time moves fast, so fast. 100%, man. 100%. Eben, opinions on the Lions signing Drew Pletzing for OC. I don't know a whole ton of him. I still have to do a little bit of research on some of the offensive coordinators, defensive coordinators. Um, but the one thing that I've heard about Petzling is that he's aggressive. He's aggressive, which fits into what Dan Campbell likes to do, not only offensively but defensively. Like he doesn't really like guys that doesn't really like coordinators that are like willing to be like, you know what, we're gonna play some really soft zone until they get to the 30. Like so with Drew, he seems like a very aggressive guy, which is gonna fit that culture over there in Detroit. So anytime you have a guy, especially defensively, that is very aggressive, it can backfire. I hope it doesn't because as a Packer fan, I don't want Detroit to continue to be incredibly successful. But at the same time, as a fan of football, it's always great when Detroit or any team is just able to find success. It's exciting. Anytime there's good football, it's good for everybody. You can live in both worlds. You can like the fact that you're watching some really good football, some good defense, some good offense, but you could also dislike that it's happening to your rival, that they're playing great football, great defense, things like that. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. There's gonna be an interesting year. David Stegosaurus, baby, welcome back, man. All right, late to the party, but I brought the laptop so I can communicate a little better than via phone. That's fair, my man. Thank you, thank you. Even all right, thanks. I'm going to head out now. Even have a good one, man. Enjoy it. Hopefully, you and your dad have a good time, brother. Thank you. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Let's go. All right. Hup, hup, hup. All right, let me see here. All right, guys. I'll be right back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm going to be just organizing some stuff, getting the lights back up and running, and just kind of getting my hoodie on as well. Because like I am without a hoodie. I don't typically do that. Even at home, I'm always a hoodie kind of guy. So right now, I feel naked without a hoodie on. So I'll be back. All right, let's go. Couch, give us your take on why the Seahawks should win the Super Bowl after today. Unless it's versus the Patriots. Well, the one thing that we know about Couch, man, he's a history buff. He's a lover, not a fighter. But if there's anybody that hates the Seahawks more than I do, it's this guy. It's this guy right here, man. But even he is like, he's like, this is the worst case scenario, man. Worst case scenario was these two teams. Literally, the only worst thing that could have happened is if the Vikings and the Bears somehow both made it to the Super Bowl. Literally, that was the only worst matchup. Everybody else, perfectly fine. But my goodness. Couldn't do it. Can't do it. It's F24. It's FJ24. Can't wait for Bad Bunny at halftime. There you go, man. There you go. Gotta get some enthusiasm. There you go. I like that, man. I like that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever listened to a Bad Bunny song, so I have no idea. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Some people are getting the chances, man. It's also a little bit different too. It's a little bit different than what we're used to. You know, I try to talk to some people that are a little bit younger than me. You know, that I'm like, hey, what's this? What's this Bad Bunny character? What's going on? And some good things. Apparently, they like his music. And apparently, like this year, he was doing a lot of shows in his over there in his homeland to try to help support the local economy, and it's apparently been doing a lot of good. So hey, the way I look at it, man, why not? You always gotta give back to the people that helped raise you, man. Whether it's a community, whether it's a state, whether it's a country, whatever it is, man. Try to give back if you can. Steve is his name really bad? His stage name, yes. Just like Judy Garland was not actually her name, right? I think it was like wasn't it like a stage name? I think. Or am I thinking of somebody else? But yeah, no. Yeah, so his birth name is Benito Antonio Martinez Ocasio. Ocasio. Ocasio, sorry. Ocasio. You can see why he went with Bad Bunny. It's a little bit easier to say, a little bit more memorable too. All right, man. We're about to get underway here. They just had Jalen Hurts throw a flaming football into the stands there. Okay, that's to me that's dangerous, but you know what it is, what it is. Hopefully they have the San Francisco fire department out there. All right, man. Mike Tirico. And then there's Chris. And that man decided that people will know as Bad Bunny will see what you got, Bunny. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. You know, man. At the end of the day, man, I grew up with Latino music. You know, like if some of you guys know some of these, let me know. But Los Tigres del Norte, you know, those guys got popular. I think in the '70s, '80s for sure. In the '90s, obviously out throughout there. This is the music that I used to listen to with my dad when we were driving somewhere. He always put those on. Tigres del Norte, Los Tucanes de Tijuana. I'm trying to think of what else. Marc Antonio Solis, an incredible singer. Vicente Fernandez, another guy. Like, so that's why I'm like, hey man, I grew up with listening to people from different languages, and don't get me wrong, the majority of the music that I grew up eventually like not without my parents' influence was mostly English. A lot of like rock, a lot of hip hop, you know, especially in the '90s. Tupac Shakur, Biggie Smalls, you know, things like that. But it's at the end of the day, man, music is music, and if it's giving you good vibes and it allows you to be with people and enjoy your time, heck it, man, let's go. Like we're right now, what we're doing football. You know, we may like especially if a person like even if a person speaks English, they have zero idea where you're like if you mention yeah right now they're in a they're in a wishbone formation. The defense is applying pressure. It looks like they're playing man with a you know with a little bit of inside leverage. That could be English, but that could be a foreign language to somebody else that speaks English. Have no idea. But at the end of the day, man, just enjoy the game. Let the emotions let it just take you over, baby. All right. Dalia, ooh, San Vicente, heck yeah. Like if you guys get a chance, man, listen to some Vicente Fernandez, especially live. Oh, that is a man that did not like his voice was the exact same whether it was on cassette, CD, live, whatever it was, man. That voice was the exact same, and it was freaking powerful, man. Up until the day that man finally retired. I remember his first concert, like he did it it was like a week long, like everything, like it's just incredible band, like big band, like you talking about like the swing bands or like old Frank Sinatra, kind of like Croner, kind of like they had the band in the back with the single mic. That was Vicente Fernandez for like Mexico Latinos and stuff like that, man. And yeah, dude, like if you're a big fan of Frank Sinatra and that kind of style, you'll like Vicente Fernandez. You may not understand the words, but you'll like it, man, because the voice, the music, basically the same stuff, just a little bit, it's just got a little bit of a different wiggle to it. David, it's Dahlia. Look at that. We got Peyton. We got Joe Montana. About to throw. Look at Joe, just in all black right now. He's got the Converse too. Oh, he's got the Chucks on. Oh, look at that, man. Joe with the Chucks. I see you. I see you. Look at that, man. Simple but classic. I like Joe's style, man. Oh, I freaking love it, man. All right, we're about to go to a commercial break, but when we come back, we are about to kick it off here. Super Bowl 60, man. Seattle, New England. Let's freaking go, baby. Heck yeah. Oh, man, I just got goosebumps, man. I just got goosebumps. Heck yeah, man. Haven't felt that in a couple weeks, man. Let's freaking go. All right. We got an alien movie from Steven Spielberg again. Okay. Mm-hmm. That's what it's called? Disclosure Day? Oh, come on. You couldn't come up with like a let me see, I'm trying to think here. Close Encounters of the Space Kind? Nah, that's not good. It is harder to think of a really good title. I think just Disclosure Day is way too close to Independence Day, man. I'm gonna get mixed up. Let's go, man. We got 8 people watching right now, just before the game starts. Let's freaking go, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you get this chance, please leave a like and subscribe if you haven't. We've done over 100 games this season alone. We just hit over 200 subscribers a couple weeks ago. Shout out to Tom Grassi once again. Appreciate you, buddy. I know I called him buddy. I don't even know Tom, but eh. Either way, shout out Tom. Got Malcolm Butler. People will know last time we saw these two teams in the Super Bowl, that was Malcolm Butler making a massive, massive play in the end zone. Picking off Russell Wilson there. All right, baby. Patriots kicking it off. Borregales. And the kick is underway, baby. Super Bowl 60. And Seattle will take a knee, basically. So it's a touchback. All right, man. Let's go, baby. David, LOL, Dave. If they are small bumps, they're called duck bumps, not goosebumps. Fair enough. Fair enough. I got the duck bumps. What? All right, man. Cheerleaders. Cheerleaders. All right. We got 1st and 10. Ball at the 35 here. Sam under center. Single back in the backfield. Hands it off to Kenneth Walker to the left. He's got some room. He's to the 40. And he punches it in for a nice gain of 10. And that'll be a 1st down for the Seattle Seahawks. I got to pace myself, man. Otherwise, I will probably lose my voice. But you know what? Let's freaking go. What are we saving it for, baby? There's no more games after this. There's no more games after this. You know, I got to hype up myself somehow, too. All right, Steve, I never liked any Spanish music before. I didn't understand and feel the language, but I love to hear opera in Japanese. Fair enough, my man. Another run to the right side. This one nowhere near as successful. Will be dropped for about a loss of 1 just inside the 45-yard line. There you go, man. The Patriots sniffing that one out. Second and 10. Smith and Jigba in motion to the right. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his right. Takes a snap, looks, throws to the left. Oh, to the 50. It's going to be a 1st down, and they are going to be in New England territory down near the 41. That is A.J. Barner with a catch. That was a tight freaking throw, man. That was tight coverage. That thing nearly got picked off. And that was Marcus Jones that nearly made the play on it. Sam under center, a little play action. Looking deep down the field, throws to the left. He's got a man, and it's going to be a catch. Another one for Seattle. That is Cooper Kupp getting a 1st down and probably going to be just inside the 25. And that is going to be Cooper's first catch of the day. He is a former Super Bowl MVP with the Rams there. Super Bowl 56 from what I remember, I think. And it's going to be 1st and 10, ball at the 17. Sam Darnold in the shotgun, looking, rolling to his left, buying some time, lofts one up, and it'll be incomplete. Great coverage by New England. Steve, come on, Seattle. Let's go. All right, 2nd and 10, ball at the 17. Darnold under center, Kenneth Walker alone in the backfield, single receiver to the left. Hand off to the right side, he's got some room, and we'll get it down near the 15, setting up a 3rd and long. Yeah, so far, Kenneth Walker this postseason, 41 rushes, 190 yards, averaging just a little over 4.5 yards, and 4 rushing touchdowns, including 3 against the 49ers, man. 3rd and 7, Darnold in the shotgun. 9 seconds on the play clock. Running back to his left. 2 receivers bunched up to the left side. Looking to that left. Throws. And it's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to Rashid Shaheed. And it looks like Seattle's going to settle for a game-opening field goal here. Great coverage. Do you think we will be the MVP in this game since I predicted Seattle to win? I have JSN. Okay. So I think Sam Darnold would probably be the most obvious option. I'm gonna go with a little bit of a curveball. I think one of the linebackers for Seattle if they win, will get the MVP. And there it is, baby, our first points of the game. That is Jason Myers, former New York Jet, getting it done. 11:58 here in the first of Super Bowl 60, man. There we got Keegan Michael Key and Eastbound and Down there with Josh Allen's wife. It's going to be very interesting to watch these commercials without any kind of sound. I have zero context of what's happening. But yeah, so if I had to pick an MVP, so I give you my dark horse. I think if Seattle wins, I think there's a chance that somebody on their defense will be the MVP. But typically, especially the last couple seasons, similar to the regular season MVP, it's been going to the quarterback quite often. So I'm going to go with Sam Darnold as the MVP for Seattle. But if the Patriots get it done, I will be expecting. I'm going to say Drake May. I feel like the quarterbacks have the inside track here. But once again, similar to the Seattle pick, I'm going to go with a dark horse for New England as well. And I'm going to go with Ramondre Stevenson. Actually, no. I'm going to do you one better. Travion Henderson is my dark horse MVP for the Patriots. So hopefully that was not too confusing. So David living on a prayer parody with that one day. There we go. Living on a prayer. You know, only quarterbacks can be MVPs. Unfortunately, that's what the NFL thinks, man. I don't know. All right, caught right at the goal line, return to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, 25, and getting it down near the 28. And that is where the Patriots will get the ball. All right, 11:52 here in the first quarter. Oh, sorry. First and 10 here, ball at the 28. Little hand up, fakes the handoff, gets it out to Ramondre Stevens, who will get it down to the 34. Gain of 6 there. When was the last time a defensive player won Super Bowl MVP? Actually, was it Seattle? Second and 4, another handoff. Stevenson nearly able to get the first down, picks up about 2.5 on that run. So setting up a 3rd and short. And when is the last time? Let me see here. So the last non-offensive player to win it was actually Von Miller back in Super Bowl 50. 6 tackles, 2.5 sacks, and 1 pass defended. All right, we got 3rd and 2. Drake May in the shotgun, running back to his left. A little bit of pressure, gets it out to Ramondre Stevens, breaks a tackle, stumbles his way up the field for a first down before going out of bounds. And the Patriots moving the chains. Moving the chains. David, let's not, Dave. How dare you? How dare you? That's fair, though. That is fair. All right. 1st and 10, ball at the 43. Another play action. Drake dumping it underneath to his receiver there. Gets it across the 50 down to the 49 of the Seattle Seahawks. That is Douglas with a nice little catch and run. Second and 2. Hand off to the right side. And Ramondre Stevens picking up 3, setting up another first down. Yeah, this is what they're going to have to do, man. I'm expecting the Patriots to kind of attack, basically take what the defense is giving them early before they start taking their shots. Because Drake May, man, he can sling it, but you don't want to put that kid in a bad spot early in the game. Pressure, rolls to his right, and he's sacked, brought down in the backfield, back at the 45. And there it is. That is Hall with his first sack of the game. Look at that bull rush. And it's the left tackle, man, Campbell, number 66, getting absolutely beat. We saw that quite a bit during the Texans and Patriots game. All right, we got 2nd and 20. Ball at the 45 of New England. May steps up in the pocket. He's going to take off and run across the 50, 45, and wrapped up near the 44. That is a heck of a tackle there by the rookie Enemwari. He was engaged in a block, but able just to get away just enough to be able to bring down Drake May. Otherwise, that might have been a first down run. So it'll be 3rd and 9 here after that great tackle. May in the shotgun, running back to his right. 2 receivers to the left. A corner blitz, throws it up, lost one up, and that is going to be nowhere near a receiver. And that is Witherspoon, one of the few guys on this defense. Actually came in from that Russell Wilson trade from a couple years ago. Coming off that left side, able to get to Drake May just enough to force him to throw that ball away. Woo! Seattle's defense, man. I like the aggression. Come on, pick 6. Steve, wow, 10 years. 100%, man. It's been a long time. Long time. All right, the punt is away. And it'll be fair caught right around the 10. Oh boy. We got some tauntauns going on here. It's FJ24. Both teams are doing good. So far, the defenses, man, they've been ruling. I like it. Yeah, so far the Seattle Seahawks, man, I knew they were going to be aggressive on defense. I think they're going to be aggressive all season long. All season. I think they're going to be aggressive all game long because they're dealing with a young quarterback, man. The worst thing you can do with a young quarterback is just give him time. Give him time. Just sit back there, get comfortable, find a rhythm. And eventually, I think Drake will find his rhythm. It's just how consistent is he going to be with it? So, we'll see. Look, we've already seen him, go off for 11 yards there to kind of nearly get a first down on second and long. That's going to be the biggest factor for the Patriots, man, offensively, is if Drake May is able to find some room to run, then that's going to be a little bit, that's just going to be another thing that the defense is going to have to worry about. And I hope he lets it, I hope he lets a deep shot go at some point here in the first or the first half at the very least. Try to challenge this Seattle defense. All right, we're back, baby. First and 10, ball to 10. All right, Sam in the pistol, tight end right next to him there on the right side. Play action, lofts one up in double coverage, and it's going to be incomplete. Trying to force one there to Jackson Smith and Jigba. We got 7:06 here, 7:06 on the clock. It was not a bad throw, but definitely trying to force one to arguably the best receiver in the game. It kind of bounces right off of his hands, though. Second and 10. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his left. He's got two receivers on the left side. Looking to the left, gets it out, and Smith and Jigba good for about 5. Yeah, so Njigba a couple days ago winning Offensive Player of the Year, which is not too surprising, man. He was by far one of the most explosive offensive players in the NFL. Third and 6. Sam gets away from a sack, loses a shoe, finds nobody down the field. He had Smith and Jigba getting loose there, but just not enough time. Oh, I said he lost the shoe. Actually, he lost his hand warmers. All right, man. I like both Vrabel and Mike McDaniel. Jesus. Mike McDonald is they're challenging these quarterbacks, man. They're not letting him sit in the backfield or sorry in the pocket. They're gonna make them. They're gonna force them to move around, trying to make plays either with their legs or try to make throws on the run. All right, Patriots get the ball here. Nice little fair catch. Yeah, I'm trying to think here. Yeah, we haven't. Just looking back at the MVPs for the Super Bowl, not many defensive players, obviously. So we had Von Miller back in Super Bowl 50. Then we had Malcolm Smith back in Super Bowl 48. And then the one previous to that was Larry Brown from Dallas. I think that was when he had two interceptions. That was three. That was back in Super Bowl 30. So half a lifetime ago here for the Super Bowl, man. So yeah. Steve, I'm just happy. King Matt won another MVP for Drake. We have a lot of time to. Oh yeah, and it'll come, man. Especially with as long as he can continue to grow, man. I would not be surprised. But yeah, man, no. Yeah, congratulations to Matt Stafford, man, getting it finally done after how long has he been in the league? 16, 17 years now? It's been either way, man. It's been close to 20 years, man. And the dude finally got it. Got a Super Bowl ring before finally getting his regular season MVP, man. All right. First and 10, ball at the 36. May, under pressure, steps up in the pocket, delivers a ball, and will get it down near the 43. That is Keyshawn Bodie. Nice little catch. That was a heck of a throw there by May. First and 10. Handoff to Travion Henderson, and he gets blown up in the backfield for a loss of 2. So my dark horse prediction so far, not looking great. Heck of a job there by Seattle, man. Able to just knife right through, right at the snap. That left guard unable to be able to block that one up. Second and 14, ball at the 46. May dumps it underneath to Henderson, who gets dropped again for a loss back at the 47. Trying to get the swing pass out there to one of your probably your fastest running back on New England there, and it just comes up with nothing. Jobe, Jobe, able to make a play on it. Third and 15. Ball right at the 47. Sorry, 48. May in the shotgun. Pressure. Down he goes. And that is sack number dos for the day. And that is actually Witherspoon, who nearly got the second sack for this team on the previous drive on 3rd and 9. Instead had to settle for a forced incompletion. And this time blitzing from the right side and getting May down on the ground, man. And we've seen this from Seattle quite a bit this postseason, man. They have not been shy about sending their corners and their safeties on blitzes. Caught inside the 10, and Shaheed able to get it just around the 14-yard line. Let me see here. Dave, what would it take for you to do a slow-mo spin move at halftime? I feel like a pick six is too much to ask, even though it shouldn't be, you know? I don't know. How about this? How about if we get 2 turnovers in this first half? I'll do a slow-mo spin move. Steve, just imagine Patriots win and their MVP is Keyshawn Bodie. That is legacy right there. Oh, man. I mean, I've seen it, man. We've seen it. Yeah, we haven't really seen the Patriots receivers really take off in the postseason. All right, we got 1st and 10 here. Sam under center, hands it off to Kenneth Walker, trying to get something going on that right side. We'll pick up 2 down to the 15. Second and 8. Quick snap, running to the left side this time, and picks up another yard, maybe 2 on that one. What do you think will make that turnover if it happened? Oh, who do you think? I'm assuming it would have to be somewhere from the secondary. there's a good chance there might be a strip sack in this game because especially the way that they're putting pressure on these quarterbacks, man. Eventually, one of these guys is gonna be able to get that ball jarred loose. But it wouldn't be surprising if there was a pick though. These quarterbacks are gonna take some chances, man. 3rd and 7. Sam throws it underneath, gets it out to his tight end across the 25, and it's gonna be a first down for Seattle. That is AJ Barner. Nice little catch and run. But if I had to pick, Nick and Mwari, the rookie corner, man, he's been aggressive, man. He's got some talent. And then Marcus Jones is always a guy that you have to watch out for, man. He can force a lot of turnovers. Shaheed with an end around to the left side, and it's going to be brought down for a loss of about 5. And that is Woodson. Nice little tackle in the backfield. All right, 2nd and 15. Quick throw, gets it out, and that's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to Smith and Jigba there on the left side. 3rd and 15 coming up. And that's just another blitz there by the Patriots. This time, Spillane able to get some pressure on Sam Darnold there. All right, Seattle in the shotgun, running back to his left. Ball at the 23. Sam with time lofts one up, and that's going to be incomplete. Not accurate enough. Way out of bounds. We got 32 seconds left in the first, man. 32. And Dixon's kick is away, and it'll be caught at the 32. And that's where he's going to be. That's where he's going to be right there, man. Holy cow, that was a lot of broken tackles to gain literally 0 yards. So he broke about 3 or 4 tackles there, but ended up being pushed back by the first one, lost about 3 or 4 yards, and then slowly was able to kind of climb up back to the original line of scrimmage. Or the original line where he caught it from. So holy cow. That's correct, my man. 1st and 10, ball to 32. Drake May hands it off. Going to the right side, and Ramondre Stevens able to move the pile for a gain of about 5. And that'll be the final play of the first. All right, baby. All right, man. So a little bit of a defensive struggle there in the first quarter. Seattle was able to get the opening score on the first drive of the game. After that, it's been all defense, man. A lot of pressure, man. Seattle, just when you thought New England was going to be able to move the ball down the field, potentially get into scoring position, Seattle hits them with a sack, and then on third down, able to get a little bit of pressure with the corner blitz, force a punt. Seattle starts moving the ball just a little bit, and then New England coming up with their own pressure on Sam on third and long, forcing a punt. And it's just been like that, man. These two defenses, man, have been playing tight coverage, and then on third and long or on second and long, they've been willing to take some risks, get their linebackers, their corners, their safeties, get to the quarterback, try to put some pressure on them, and it's been working. So I'll be interested to see what these offenses do in the second quarter to kind of adjust to that, and we'll see, man. I'm a Packer fan, and I just hope to see the Hawks win. I'm right there with you, my man. I don't get me wrong. Either team, whoever wins here, it's gonna be a great story. It's either gonna be Sam Darnold getting the Seahawks their second Super Bowl, an incredible turnaround with his career, man, from first round pick bust to Super Bowl champion in his first season with Seattle, man. Just when you thought nobody really wanted him, he had the two worst games I've ever seen out of a quarterback in his final two games there with Minnesota. But man, dude, what a turnaround it's been, and what a great way for Seattle, man. A couple years ago, man, they were a terrible team. They were pretty bad, and then all of a sudden, man, a couple draft picks, a couple draft classes later, they trade away Russell Wilson. They get a handful of early picks from the Denver Broncos, and they retool that defense to be able to come back and potentially win their second franchise Super Bowl. And then for the Patriots, what a turnaround and a story it would be if they are able to get a win. Mike Vrabel, Belichick retires. Tom Brady obviously left a long time ago. They try to run it back with Gerard Mayo. It goes horribly wrong. He gets fired after one season. They bring in another former Patriot / linebacker from the Belichick days, Mike Vrabel. They draft Drake May. It does not look pretty the first year. They only win 3 or 4 games, and then they turn around and go off and become one of the best teams in the league this season, and potentially with a chance to win a record-setting 7th Super Bowl, breaking the tie that they have with the Pittsburgh Steelers if they win today. We'll see what happens, man. 2nd and 5. Nice little throw, and it's nearly picked off, and it's going to be incomplete. Kobe Bryant unable to get his hand on that one, man. Holy cow, that was a weird throw. Drake May just kind of lofting one up. It was a little bit behind Hunter Henry there. The ball bounces right off Bryant's chest there. Probably had a chance to pick it off. Steve, come on. Green Bay, give Patriots something you have. 13 world championships. Maybe. 3rd and 5. It's going to be a run by Stevenson, and he gets wrapped up right at the line, man. That is, who the heck is that? Jaron Reed? And that is Jaron Reed, man, who won a Super Bowl with Seattle early in his career. Spent one season with the Green Bay Packers. Did not work out for him there in Green Bay. Just wasn't really much of a fit. And then has been back with Seattle since then. Punt is away, and fair caught right around the 23, Shaheed. And look at that. They're highlighting Darnold now, man. Spent some time with the Jets, obviously, early in his career. Was drafted by them. Bounced around the NFL for a little bit. Carolina, San Francisco. And then won 14 games with Minnesota. Had a chance at the number 1 seed last year. Could not get it done. And then got bounced by the Rams in the wild card round. 1st and 10. Darnold with time, launching one deep down the field. He's got a man. And it's a great play by Christian Gonzalez. Otherwise, Shaheed might have had a chance to take that one to the house. What a heck of a play by Gonzalez. Literally, look at that, man. Look at the air and the ability to find the ball in the air and just get a hand on it and then away. Just a great job there by Christian Gonzalez, man. Smoothly able to bend with Shaheed's route, man. So many times you see a guy go straight up and then lose his balance, try to adjust. Not the case. Kenneth Walker bouncing it to the left. He's loose. He's loose across the 50. And it's going to be a 1st down for Seattle, man. Kenneth Walker able to bend and find the gap there in on the left side there. Breaks the tackle, gets it across the 50. We'll see where he stepped out of bounds. Either way, right now as it stands, it's a 25-plus yard run by Kenneth Walker. Ball at the 46. Darnold takes a hit as he throws. The ball is going to be incomplete. 2nd and 10. So close to a turnover. 100%. 100%. Steve, the Hulk, has done it again. He looks like the Hulk, man, especially when he runs, dude. Jeez. 2nd and 10. The ball at the 46. Darnold hands it off. Walker bouncing it to the right, to the 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, and finally out of bounds near the 17. Woo-wee! I'm not going to say he's beast mode, but he is sure as heck channeling a little bit of that beast mode right there. Look at that little, looks like he was going to bend it inside, instead bouncing it right to the outside, just outside the right guard. And just the speed on Kenneth Walker, man. Very underrated. 7 carries, 75 yards so far throughout this game. 1st and 10, inside the red zone, ball at the 17. Another handoff. Breaks the tackle. Oh, and unable to break the second tackle there. Loses about 2 yards back at the 19. And that is Woodson one-on-one against one of the better backs in the playoffs this season. All right, we got 2nd and 12. And Darnold hit as he throws. The ball is loose. The ball is loose. And they're going to say it's going to be incomplete. Holy cow. That was Chason, number 44, who I've mentioned before, man. Very underrated. Goes completely unblocked on the left side there, the blind side. And luckily for Seattle, Sam's arm was going forward when he got hit there. Otherwise, that is probably a fumble. We need a spin move. Yes, we do. Come on, Seattle, let's go. It's going to be a run to the left. Just trying to make sure that they don't lose the ball here on a turnover. And they lose about 2 yards back at the 21 on 3rd and very long. So, yeah, it looks like Seattle was very content with just going for the field goal here because they were not willing to risk the ball going up into the air there. So they're like, you know what, let's run the ball. Maybe we'll break one off. Worst comes to worst, we kick a field goal here and be up by 6. All right, Jason Myers, man. Former Jet, along with Sam Darnold. This one from 39 has already been 1 for 1, and this one is good. Seattle, with 11:16 left in the first half, they are up 6-0 over the Patriots. All right, so right now we're kind of getting a game that's similar to the Patriots and the Rams from a while ago. Let's hope it gets better than that because it would not be exciting. Cheerleaders. David, always got to shout out the cheerleaders, my man. They do good work, all right? Some of them don't get paid enough. Sunset, what's going on? What was the code for the Chipotle? Try 6969. Is that Taika Waititi? So there's an injury update here for Tai Okada. Okada is questionable to return with a calf injury. So something to look out there for the secondary. Yeah, luckily for Seattle, man, they got a. I mean, they're about as deep in the secondary as anybody in the NFL. You know, you got Kobe Bryant, who we've mentioned, Nick Emenwari, Josh Joby, Julian Love, and then Devin Witherspoon. All those guys have already been making some plays on the ball. It's gonna be another run. This one by Travion Henderson, right up the gut, picks up about 2 or 3 for the Patriots. Second and 7, ball at the 37-yard line. And Drake May goes down again. That is sack number 3 for the Seahawks. And it's the big man Mills. Was literally engaged in a block and just with one hand reaches over the offensive lineman to grab a hold of Drake May and bring all three of them down with him. Holy cow, that is a big, massive human being there. The rookie making a play up the middle and forcing a 3rd and 17 back at the 28 here. Patriots, quick throw, gets it out. And I believe that is going to be Bodie with a nice little catch and run, but not good enough. Oh, sorry, that's Stephon Diggs. Picks up about 5 yards there on 3rd and very long. Got a little bit of chippiness. Stephon Diggs talking some smack. To be fair, somebody in Seattle's sideline was also, I'm pretty sure they started it, because Diggs was about to just get back on the field, and then he turned around after hearing something. So we might get a little chippiness here. He was a tank, 100%, man. That was, just from the get-go, man, he was pushing that offensive lineman way, way, way back. Shaheed with a fair catch around the 29. All right, man, the Patriots offense, who have been struggling for most of the postseason to put up points early in games, continuing that trend here in Super Bowl 60. We'll see if they're able to kind of get back into it there, potentially before the second half starts. If not, maybe the second half. That's what they'll do. But, yeah. Right now, the only good thing for the Patriots is that their defense is keeping them in the game. It's still just a 6-point game, 1 possession, a touchdown, and an extra point. And we got ourselves a little bit of a wide open game at this point. So, we'll see. Steve, Will Drake is not doing good. That is like him against the Texans. Wait, was that a rookie? Mills, the guy that sacked him, yes, was a rookie. Yep. I'm trying to think here. Where did Mills come from here? So yeah, that was Riley Mills. Didn't he get a sack in the championship game? So he was a 5th-round draft pick out of Notre Dame. Look at that, man. 6'5", 290 pounds. I'm going to tell you right now, man, that dude is not 290. I'm pretty sure that kid is over 300 pounds. Guaranteed. That is a massive human being. There is no way that monster is a rookie. That food... What food did they give him when he was a kid? Oh, man. Cinder blocks and metal shavings, man, for flavor. 1st and 10, ball to 29. Kenneth Walker bouncing it to the right. 35, breaks a tackle, and will be very close to another first down. I mean, Kenneth Walker has basically been Seattle's offense for outside of that first drive where Sam was kind of able to find a couple guys down the field. Otherwise, Kenneth Walker, man, has been the guy. 10 carries, 80 yards, and 8 yard per average carry. All right, ball at the 38 here. Sam under center, Walker in the backfield. Another handoff. This one right up the gut. And not able to move the pile enough to get a first down, but it's going to be about 3rd and about 1 coming up. Yeah, dude, I don't know. What the heck? What? They're saying that he picked up like 2.5 yards. I did not see that ball cross the first down marker. I don't know what the heck they're talking about. Okay, well, they're saying he picked up 2.5, so 1st and 10 apparently. Sam Darnold able to get away from a sack, but unable to find anybody there. Trying to get it to Kenneth Walker. Running the shallow out route there on the left side, but incomplete. It's FJ24. Protein is what they gave him. All right. Did they throw like some cinder blocks? You know, did they throw some bricks? Some crushed up bricks in that protein? Because that dude looks solid, man. Just solid. 290. 2nd and 10. And it's going to be a quick throw to the right side. And good for about 6 or 7 yards there. Able to get it out to Cooper Kupp. Sorry, I wasn't sure if that was Jake Bobo or Cooper Kupp. How crazy would it be if Cooper Kupp is able to win a 2nd Super Bowl within the same division? Oh, hold up. Hey. Sorry, guys. Got caught up in the game. 3rd and 2. Sam finding Kenneth Walker across the 50 and will be down to the 46-yard line. It's a first down for Seattle, and they are in New England territory. Dude, Sam is just dodging bullets out here. Look at this. Big 97 able to get loose, but Sam able to sidestep him, finds his running back there, and Kenneth Walker doing some good work, picking up about 3 or 4 yards after the catch. 1st and 10, single receiver to the right, single back in the backfield. Sam under center here, about the 47 officially. Hands it off to Walker, patiently waiting for that hole to develop, and gets it across the 45 down near the 43. We got 1st and 10. Darnold under center. And this one's going to be a handoff to the backup running back there. Picks up about 2 yards there. I almost said Charbonnet, but I'm actually 100% sure. Charbonnet is actually on IR, so that was Hulani there, George Hulani. Oh my God, dude, my eyes are dry. Sorry, man. Here in Wisconsin, the last couple of days, it has been very, very dry here in the winter. So we got 3rd and 5, Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his left. Pressure, gets it out to Kenneth Walker, and he is unable to hold on to the ball. He had a chance at a first down if he's able to corral that one, but just a big drop there by arguably Seattle's best offensive player in the game. It's a bad one. That is a bad, bad drop. Kick is away. Woo. It's going to be down inside the 5, down near the 2.5 yard mark. That is a heck of a kick there by Dixon. Great job, man. Nice little directional punt there on the left side. All right, so we talked about some NFL awards. So obviously Matthew Stafford winning his first MVP award. So congratulations to Sam Stafford there. Very very well, probably overdue, potentially overdue, or for that one. But dude, what a heck of a time, man. Jackson Smith and Jigba, offensive player of the year, no question about it. Especially on the pace, the first 10 to 12 games, man, the guy was on a historic run. Slowed down towards the end there, but slowing down was more of like, oh, he's only getting barely 100 yards per game, not 135, 145. So slow down is relative. We talked about Myles Garrett getting the Defensive Player of the Year. Not too surprising, broke the record. And then finally, the two guys that we have not really talked about a whole lot was Offensive and Defensive Rookie of the Year. So Offensive Rookie of the Year was Tetaroa McMillan. Not too surprising, broke a lot of franchise records for the Panthers. Was probably the most consistent rookie receiver throughout the season. To be fair, he was probably the best weapon that they had, but still, great season for him. And then Carson Schweschinger for the Browns. And then I remember when we were doing some early in the season, we were doing a couple of Browns games. I think we did 3 in like a span of like 5 or 6 weeks. The kid flew around. The kid was racking up tackles, man. And he looked good. So, yeah, I'm not too surprised that he won. I was just surprised that the Browns were able to get somebody else besides Myles Garrett to win a couple awards. So kind of nice. And then the inaugural Protector of the Year award goes to Joe Tooney for the Chicago Bears. They turned around that offensive line really well. So not surprised there. Run by the Patriots to the right side, and he will get it down to the 5 of gain of 3. 2nd and 7 coming up here. Steve, Seattle have many stories if they win the Super Bowl. Sam being a champion, Cooper beating his former team in the NFC, and win another Super Bowl. Let's see if he can win another MVP. That's true. I don't think there's ever been a non-quarterback to win multiple MVP awards in the Super Bowl, so that'd be something new. And this play is gonna be blown dead. We finally get our first timeout here, with 4:18 left. And Seattle's going to burn their first. Trying to get the ball back here before the half. The Patriots will get the ball to start the second half, so that's probably why Seattle's like, you know what, just in case, want to make sure that if they do score to begin the third quarter, we at least have a potentially 9-0 or at the very least a double-digit lead here. Second and 7, ball at the 5. May in the shotgun. Stevenson to his left. He's got 2 receivers stacked up to the left side. Throws, and that's going to be incomplete. Julian Love getting some tight coverage there. I believe that was going to be on Mac Hollins. the intended receiver. But yeah, man, Drake May saw Love break on that ball as he was about to throw it. Kind of threw it off to the side there for an incompletion. David, this is a great time for a pick six. 100%. Seattle showing a lot of pressure. They send 4 a little bit. And it's going to be a first down catch by Douglas, getting it down to the 14. A nice little pickup of 9. Great job there by Drake May. Just reading the gaps and getting it out to his receiver right away, man. Not holding on to the ball. Just get it out. Just get it out. Ooh. First and 10, ball to 14. Handoff to Stevenson, able to break to the right side, and that's going to be good for about 3 or 4. I was happy Christian McCaffrey won an award as Comeback Player of the Year. 100%, man. Yeah, especially with the injuries that he has dealt with throughout his career, especially last year. It was good to see Christian get something, man, especially because he had a really good year. Really, really good year. Second and 7. Throws under pressure, and that's going to be incomplete. He did have, looks like a tight end there for, probably would have been good for about 3 to 5 yards, but just a little bit too much pressure on the second-year quarterback. And that was Mafe, number 53, able to nearly get to Drake May, which would have been sack number 4 for Seattle in this first half, man. We got 3rd and 7, ball at the 17. 2 backs in the backfield with him. Drake May. And we got a flag, and it looks like it's going to be on New England. Yep, false start. And that's on the rookie Campbell, man, who has had a rough game. Both of the rookies that are starting for the Patriots here on the offensive line have given up 1 sack each. Campbell has given up a good amount of, man, he got blown up on that play too. Yeah, he's also given up a decent amount of pressure now. Makes it 3rd and 12. May launching one deep to the right. He's got a man, and incomplete. Unable to get it to Mac Hollins there, the former Miami Dolphin. And we got 3:03 left in the first half. 3:03. Kick is away, caught at the 32. Shaheed almost getting loose across the 40, down to the 43. And that's a decent return by Rashid Shaheed, picking up about 11 or 12 on the return. 2:50 here left in the first half of Super Bowl 60. The Seattle Seahawks on top of the Patriots. 6-0 with a chance to tack on some points here before the half. Hail Mary. Not quite. A little too far for a Hail Mary there. Yeah, when you're inside your own 20-yard line, I think it's gonna be big. It can be a little hard to be able to get it down the field into the other end zone there. So, Jesus. So what do you guys think so far, man? I mean, there hasn't been a single touchdown made yet, but what do you guys think? Entertaining? Do you like what the defenses are doing? Let me know. Definitely, this is definitely not the Super Bowl I was expecting. I wasn't expecting, 20 or 30 points in the first half, but I was expecting, if it was, 10-17. So that was kind of somewhere around there, give or take a field goal here or there. Steve, yeah, we will not see a TD before the music festival. Shame. You never know. It's true. I like that. I like your thinking, my man. I like the way you think. You're like, you know what? You never know. Just takes one play to score a touchdown. That's it. All right, we got first and 10 ball at the 43. Sam under center, single back in the backfield. Looks like that's Hulani in the backfield. Fakes the handoff. Pressure. Gets it out to Cooper Kupp, who will be tackled somewhere around the 50. Might be around Seattle's own 49. David. I'd like to see a Seahawks score here, then get a pick six before the half. Then Patriots fumble on second half. You're just like, you know what? Once they're down, just keep on kicking. All right, second and 3, ball at the 50-yard line. Darnold under center. Looks like a 3 tight end set. Hand it off to Walker, busting it through to the right side across the 45, and going to be down somewhere around the 43 of New England. So about maybe another 5 or 7 yards, and we have a potential field goal opportunity here, potentially. But before then, the 2-minute warning has arrived. Patriots still looking for their first set of points here, and the Seahawks are looking for their first touchdown of the game. Will they get it here before the half? Let's hope. I mentioned it before. I said if the game stays close, this goes New England's way. This is what they want. They're not a team that wants to be having to score 30 plus points to try to win. They want to keep it low. When they find their rhythm in the second half, which they've been able to find in the majority of their games this season, including 2 in the playoffs. I think the only game that you really could argue that they did not find really almost any kind of rhythm was 2 weeks ago against the Broncos, and they were just lucky enough to score a touchdown in that game. So, especially before the snow kind of took over. So, see here. Oh yeah, we haven't even talked about Mike Vrabel getting winning Coach of the Year, which I think was there's a lot of good coaches, a lot of good coaches, a lot of good head coaches this year, man. But Mike, the way he was able to turn around this franchise in such a quick turnaround, man. I know. I think most of the voting was done before. I'm pretty sure the voting is done before the playoff starts. But man, Mike did a heck of a job getting this team ready to play. First and 10, ball at the 43. Hand off to Walker, and he's going to try to stiff arm a player, but unable to get much more than a yard on the play. Also, Kevin Stefanski, won Coach of the Year last year, and then less than a year later, he ends up getting fired. So, all right, we got second and 9, ball at the 42. Sam in the shotgun, running back to his left. Looks like a forward receiver set with a tight end in the slot to the right. Sorry, to the left. Gets it out to Hulani. He's able to make a couple guys miss. Gets it down near the 35. All right, I see you. Okay, number 36. Steve, I mean, both teams doing great. Patriots don't want to make mistakes. They just need to find a way to score against this defense for Seattle. They are good as people know them for. It's fair. 45 seconds left. Seattle has 2 timeouts left. Third and 2. Hand it off. Hulani gets it down near the 30, and that'll be a first down for the Seahawks. And I think they're going to have to use their first timeout here. Ah, my goodness. What the heck is this Dunkin' Donuts commercial, man? The uncanny valley of so many of these actors, man. My goodness. I don't like this at all. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's creepy. Alrighty. David, Seahawks, 1 timeout left. Oh, there we go. Yep. Gotcha. Thank you, sir. Dahlia, this is the best commercial. It is nice to see Matt LeBlanc, or Matt LeBlanc's face at least. David, It was good so long as it wasn't AI. Hmm, that's fair. 1st and 10. Sam in the shotgun, running back to his left. Throws it out to Cooper Kupp, and he is going to be tackled in bounds. Oh, they got to get to the ball. Oh, I was going to say they got to get to the line quickly here, but looks like Seattle's going to have to burn their final timeout here. 23 seconds left. All right, 2nd and 3, ball at the 23. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his left. A little bit of pressure, gets it out to Kupp, who I believe is going to catch it right around the 18. Goes down really quickly. Are they saying he dropped it? Oh, I don't know. I don't think the ball hit the ground. Let's see. Ooh. I mean, it touches the grass. The top of it touches the blades of grass, but does that touch the ground? They had Rachel and Joey from Friends. Let's go. You a Friends fan, man? I grew up watching Friends, man. Grew up watching Friends. Quite a bit. And they're going to say it was incomplete. So they're going to put 20 seconds back on the clock. All right, so we got 3rd and 3 here. Come on. Looks like the Patriots are going to use a timeout here. That's their first. Steve, speaking of Friends, that show is overrated without Chandler. Heck yeah, man. You gotta have them all, man. They all had their like I said, I'm a fan of Friends. You know, I think they were like early on in the show, like the first 2 or 3 years. I think they were all great. I think season 4 through 5, I think Chandler, Monica really carried the show. I think Joey was solid. Season 6 through 7, I think Rachel, Phoebe did a good job of holding that show down. 3rd and 3. Quick throw, and it's going to be incomplete. Christian Gonzalez nearly picking that one off right at the goal line, man. Sam, I think if he throws a little bit of air under that one, throws it up there, I think Smith and Jigba is able to come down with it in the end zone. Yep. I think it was just a late throw, underthrown as well. To me, I think that's a route that Njigba won. I think if Sam throws it on a line towards the back of the end zone, I think that's a touchdown. Instead, it's going to be Jason Myers' second field goal here. This one from 60 yards. And it's good. All right. Well, Seattle does have a 2-possession lead here coming into the halftime here. So, it's FJ24. Yes, I am. Heck yeah, let's go, let's go. And Rip Chat, 100%, man. Matthew Perry, RIP, man, RIP. Gone way, way too soon, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, Ms. Chenandler Bong was I think even when I was growing up, I think he was my favorite character. As I've gotten older, Joey has become my favorite character. And going to be returned by Johnson down to the 29. 6 seconds left here in the first half of Super Bowl 60, baby. And Patriots take a knee. All right, baby. It is halftime. So not a ton to talk about. Weirdly enough, we don't have, despite the score, we do not have a single turnover in this game. We do have 3 sacks, and they are all by Seattle. Otherwise, the Patriots have not really been able to move the ball. They've gotten into Seattle territory once, and even then, that drive ended on their own side of the field after getting sacked and having to punt the ball away. And Seattle has been able to get inside the red zone on 2 or 3 occasions, and each time have been unable to punch it into the end zone. So, yeah, 3 field goals is what is the difference here, man. Let me see here. It took 20 minutes or 4 minutes to pass. Okay. Oh, yeah. It took 20 minutes for 4 minutes of game time. Yeah. That is the NFL for you, man. That is, and I'm not saying necessarily that's always a bad thing, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if they can squeeze in a couple commercial breaks, they will. Matthew Perry was ahead of his time. That man can make a rock laugh. 100%, my man. 100%. His double takes as Chandler, second to none in my opinion, of the last 30 plus years, man. There's not a single man that can make a freaking double take like Matthew Perry, man. Such a good double take. Dahlia, wait for that halftime show. Those 4 minutes felt like a lifetime. 100%. 100%. Last year, I did mute during the halftime show because I'm a big Kendrick Lamar fan. I wanted to see what he was doing. Glad I did because that halftime was insane, dude. If you are a hip hop fan, or just kind of interested, and if you do, and once again, there's not a sponsorship. I don't get paid for anything that I say on this channel. But if you do have Netflix, there is a pretty cool. It's actually on Spotify as well. You don't need Netflix if you don't have it. But there's a cool uh, podcast. It's called Dissect. They break down like lyrics about from albums and stuff like that. It's mostly hip hop, but they do the occasional like a rock album, a pop album, and stuff like that. But they did a great breakdown of Kendrick Lamar's halftime show from last year. Great job, man. Um, there's a lot of thought put into that halftime show. So, but anyway, regardless of that, I probably won't be doing. I'll probably mute it for like a minute or two just to kind of, like I said, I've never listened to really Bad Bunny, so I'm kind of curious what he sounds like and kind of what his sound is. So I might mute it for a minute or two, but otherwise I'll be back and we'll be kind of just hanging out. So Steve, now it is Bad Bunny, aka Bugs Bunny time. There we go. But yeah, man. So Kenneth Walker, I think he's closing in on 100 yards of total offense. I think he's just under 90 yards rushing at this point. So kind of a slow offensive first half. Let me see here. The Patriots have been shut out in the first half this time. For the first time this season, they're the 15th team in the Super Bowl history to enter the half without any points. And so far, of those 14 previous teams, they are 0 for 14. So the Patriots have a chance to even make even more history by becoming the first team to be shut out in the first half but win the Super Bowl. So we'll see, man. The average Super Bowl ticket was just around $4,000. That is literally the cheapest ticket that you could get to be able to just get into the stadium to watch this game slash halftime show. That is insane. And surprisingly, that is down over the last couple of years. Apparently, like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, was the most expensive Super Bowl of all time. I think they said that the average ticket was nearly just like around 45 to $4,700. It's just like Jesus, dude. It's like that's insane. Like even if you go back to like I think they said like 2000, like when the Packers went to the Super Bowl, like the average Super Bowl ticket was like I think around, I might get this wrong, so you can double check. It was like around $800, which is still a lot. But you're like, you know what? Okay, you know, like if you don't have, maybe if you don't have kids and your rent is reasonable and you work hard, you save up some money, yeah, you can maybe go to the Super Bowl, maybe get some deals on some mileage. But like now, like dude, nearly 5,000 just for the ticket to be able to probably rent anything else, like to stay there or to do something. I mean, you're probably spending easily close to $8,000 to $10,000. It's insane. It's insane. Completely unreasonable, man. Even a rough game for the Emerald City route. At least they're winning. It's very true. But Eben, how are you and your dad enjoying the game, my man? Let me know. Let me know. That why this sport can't make new fans because of these prices. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate, man, because like I feel like if the more accessible the game is, whether it's viewing it at home or just going to the game, the more lifelong or just passionate fans that you're gonna get, man. Like I'm a person that like I don't like baseball. Sorry, I don't like watching baseball at home. Like the playoffs are a little bit different because like I feel like they do a good job of like with the emotions and getting things started. But when it comes to like just watching a regular season game, it's really tough for me to really get into it because of the amount of games, how frequent they are. It's tough to find a storyline within that. But but the big thing with baseball is the games are very accessible, man. At least in terms of going to them. Like if you live near an NBA an MLB stadium, you can probably get a ticket that day for probably under $20, under $15 probably, depending on where you live. But yeah, when I used to live in Milwaukee, man, I could go to a Brewers game and probably not to spend more than like $30, $25 on the ticket, and it would be decent seats. You know, it wouldn't be front row, but be pretty good. So yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like the NFL. I get it. You know, the more money you can make, the more everybody else is happy. But like, it's just like I don't know, man. I feel like regular fans are being left in the dust. But that's why we have this, man. We have kind of stuff like this. All right. Seastrom. Okay, that Bud Light commercial made me laugh. Was that the one where they were falling down the hill with Peyton Manning and Post Malone? Even we're enjoying it. My dad thought the crypto coin ad was bad. I must. I think I missed that one. I think I missed it. All right. So it looks like the halftime show is about to start. I'm going to pause it just for a minute or two just to kind of get a feel for this guy. Once again, I've never listened to his music. Kind of curious. Seastrom, I got you, my man. All right, we're back, man. We're back. I like the beat, man. It's got a good beat to it. It's got a good rhythm to it. The dancers are killing it, man. The dancers are killing it. I did like that in the beginning, kind of like the street vendors and stuff like that. You got the food, you get the little bit of like the icy going on thing. I like that, man. The jewelry thing was pretty funny. He like opens it up and he's like, "What kind of diamond is this?" But yeah, ooh, oh damn, he fell through the roof. Okay, all right, all right. I was gonna say the dancers they're killing it right now. Not bad. But going back to football here really quickly, it's gonna be interesting what these teams do in the second half, man. Because like this game is, I mean, it's still very much open. We've seen New England be down basically by almost by this much already in this postseason, and a single touchdown. Travion Henderson, Ramondre Stevens, one of them has a big run. Drake May able to find one of his receivers, Matt Collins, Stephon Diggs, or even Bodie, who's been probably his top target so far, even though I think he's only caught two passes. You get something like that going, man, and that's all it takes. It's just one good drive, gets you back into rhythm, gets you close to the game. Let's go. We got an actual wedding going on. What's going on here? Yeah, that last part right there, man. That kind of the music itself, man, was very similar to what my parents would have every once in a while. A little bit of just a little bit of rhythm, a little bit. Hey, man, it was really nice. Like kind of like an old big band style that you would get from like the 40s and 50s, kind of through into the 60s a little bit, man. I like that. Kind of a little bit of a throwback with that kind of. Look at that. You got the cake, of course, man. The wedding cake, very very significant in Latino culture, man. There's always like the joke of like having old wedding cake in the freezer for years after, and like you always like, are you not gonna eat it? And like no, it's like it's a memento. It's like no, it's food. It goes bad after a while. You gotta eat it. It's like no, I can't eat it now. That was like that wedding was 6 years ago, man. It's like well then throw it away. They're like no, that was a gift. I was like no, no, that was for you to eat it that day. But yeah, man. It's FJ24. Yes, it is a Bruno Mars. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, now this is bringing me back. Mexican music at its 100%, brother. Hold up. Hope you guys enjoyed that one. So that's the most dancing I'm gonna be doing tonight. Steve, usually the halftime is a little bit, especially in the Super Bowl, it's a little bit longer. I think it's usually the average halftime is like around 12 minutes, but I think the uh, the the halftime show here is around 20 to 25 minutes. Usually it's like close to half an hour, I think. So we probably still have at least anywhere between 7 to 10 minutes left, at least. Bro, just let the music play. Oh, you talking about this one? I can't. I can't let the music play because otherwise this whole video gets taken down. Yeah, unfortunately, YouTube is like if this was like 15, 20 years ago, yeah, I could let this play no problem. But unfortunately, over the last 10 years, man, it's YouTube is horrendous. YouTube, these companies, NBC, like whatever company has any kind of claim to the music, to the broadcast, anything, they will take this whole thing down and they will, yeah, yep, 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 yep. So I do not want to risk that, my man. Sorry. So I do apologize. I do apologize. You're okay. I'm talking. Oh, gotcha, 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 gotcha. Gotcha. Steve, sir, you just commit a violent assault against the couch. I'm really happy. Couch loves this kind of music, man. A little bit of reggaeton. Dude, what is going on here, man? My goodness, man, this setup is wild. Some power lines right now. All right, man. That is the halftime show. That was pretty good, man. That was a good finish too. Really, really good finish. Got the whole South and North American flags going there at the end. Shouting out the all of America there. All of the Americas. I respect that, man. I liked it. Yeah, man. I like that. That was a good message, man. Basically, what he said at the end, man. It's like we're all in this together. So, all right. Let me see here. It's FJ24. Loved that halftime. 100%. That was a good one, man. Some really good vibes, some good music, man. Some wild setups, man. Like when he was up on those, like those power lines, like right there, man. That was pretty wild. And then the pyrotechnics, dude. That was some wild stuff right there, man. That was good. It was good. All right. So let's get back to the old football, baby. All right. So hopefully those fireworks at halftime can get these offenses going, dude. We're still looking for our first touchdown of this game. The Patriots are still looking for their first set of points in this game. So we will see what we can do here, man. So coming into this second half, these are the stats. Starting with the Seattle Seahawks. Sam Darnold, 9 for 22. Not great. 88 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, has not been sacked at all. So there you go. Kenneth Walker, 14 carries, 94 yards, averaging just over 6.5 yards per carry. His longest run is 30 yards. George Hulani, the backup, 2 for 6. Cooper Kupp, leading receiver, 4 for 44 yards. AJ Barner, 2 for 27, and everybody else has 1 catch or less. We got Devin Witherspoon with a sack, Riley Mills, the rookie nose tackle, with a sack, and Derek Hall, number 58, the linebacker, with a sack as well. Steve, well, it was better than the opening one for sure. How was I don't know who did the opening one. I wasn't sure. I didn't get the chance to see that. Oh, that was Lady Gaga apparently. There we go. There we go. Oh, the lady with the dress. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. There we go. All right, going with the Patriots here. Not weirdly enough, Drake May has a better passer rating. But he's thrown the ball 11 less times. He is 6 of 11, 48 yards, no touchdowns, no interceptions, but he's been sacked 3 times, as we saw. Ramondre Stevens, 7 for 23, averaging 3.3 yards per carry. Drake May, 2 for 10 there. Travion Henderson, 2 for 0 yards. Kayshawn Bodie, the leading receiver, with 1 catch for 21 yards. Demario Douglas, 2 for 17, and everybody else with 1 catch or less. Trying to think here. Nobody else, man. Nothing too wild. A lot of tackles for a loss throughout this game. Yeah, Bryce Behringer, the punter for the Patriots, 5 punts, over 210 yards on that in that first half there. So, and then for Seattle, they punted 3 times, man. Snoop Dogg Yeah, I saw Snoop with that winter cap there with a little bit of winter clothes. I like it. I like it. Hanging out with the Olympians. Also, that backwards flip by that ice skater was hard, dog. The amount of athleticism, but also just the cojones to do that, man. I would be way too scared to even try to attempt that, even if it wasn't on ice. Anyway, shout out to the Olympians as well, man. Just doing just incredible feats of athleticism. Just insane. Steve, Lady Gaga, hope you continue your music career after what you did to my Joker. Yeah, that was a bad movie. I didn't finish it, to be honest with you. I remember I went with a buddy of mine to watch the first one, like 2018, I think, right? 2018, 2019. And we were like, oh, okay, no, it was solid. It was a little weird, but it was like very solid. I was like, all right, it's a little different. The second one I did not go see in the theaters. I watched it at home, and then halfway through, I was just like, I'm not feeling it. Not feeling it. But yeah, it is what it is. Some movies are good, some movies are bad. Makes you appreciate the good ones. Steve, I don't know what was said, so was is der Castafier? Where is the potato bear? Oh. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Your local. This score is expected heavily. There we go. Seattle is making me happy, man. Hey, 9-0, man. Hey, I mean that's a double digit. It's a double digit. That's a 2-possession score right there, man. Like if you told Seattle fans that they would be up by 2 possessions at halftime, they would be happy. They were probably hoping for at least a touchdown, but you know what? You take the leads when you can get them. So, once again, the Patriots will get the ball to start the second half, and it looks like the second half is about to get underway here. So, all right, man. Who do you think is going to get the first touchdown of this game if we get a touchdown? Let me know in the chat, man. Who are you predicting to get the first touchdown? That movie is like watching Rams versus Patriots. Worst Super Bowl ever for more than an hour. It is a nightmare. Yeah, man. The only good thing is, from what I heard, the director Joaquin Phoenix and the director, they didn't want to make a sequel because they're just like, we only had an idea for one movie, but the studio was like, no, this movie made so much money, we're gonna force you to make another one, otherwise we're just gonna give it to somebody else. And apparently the director and Joaquin and everybody else were like, all right, well, you're gonna pay us a lot of money, and like that, like apparently a lot of the people behind the camera got paid really well. So you know what? The heck with it. If a bunch of studio execs are going to give you hundreds of millions of dollars, the heck with it. Because they're going to spend that money on somebody else anyway. They're going to do that anyway. You know what? Make some money, man. The first one was not expected to make a bunch of money. Probably had low salaries for the most part. Wasn't made with a bunch of money. You know what? If a bunch of studio execs want to throw you a bunch of millions of dollars, you know what? Do it. I don't blame them. I'm the biggest Seattle fan right now. You know why? Why? Let me know. I think Seattle Seahawks. Go Seahawks. I agree. It was a good one. Wish the sound was better, but it was good. All right, the kick is away. Caught at the 10, return to the 15, to the 20, 15, 30, and down to the 32, it looks like. That was a decent return there by Johnson, number 34. I only knew one song. It's fair. Yeah, apparently the sound was an issue last year as well. What they ended up doing with the Kendrick halftime show, they ended up remixing the sound, and now if you listen to it now, it's basically been fixed. Probably going to do the same thing with this one. So, 1st and 10. Throws to the left, nice little loft, and that's going to be incomplete. Trying to get a back shoulder throw. Drake May now 6 for 12 on the night. Yeah, both of these quarterbacks now at 50% or less on their completion percentage. Remember, Sam is, I think, 9 for 22 in the first half. So, not great. Come on, pick 6. Also, cheerleaders, please. 100%. It's going to be a nice little nice. Travion Henderson getting it down across the 35, down near the 40. Nice little pickup of about 7 or 8 there by the rookie. Right there, man. And that's another player, man. That's a player that is a home run hitter that has just not been able to get loose. All right, 3rd and 3. Drake in the shotgun, throws to the left, and the ball is batted away by Joby. Or Job. And the Patriots go 3 and out to start the second half. That is a heck of a job. And I do like that the referees are letting these guys play. There's a lot of contact, but both receiver and corner were kind of had their hands on each other. So, and Shaheed with a fair catch around the 10-yard line. All right, man, the Seahawks have a great opportunity here to bust this game open with a touchdown drive here. Another field goal would make it a 2-touchdown lead. It would make it 12-0, but all right, we got 14:02. Ball at the 9, 1st and 10. Sam Darnold under center. Single back in the backfield, single receiver to the left. Hands it off to Kenneth Walker. Trying to be patient. Gets it across the 10, down to the 11, and it's a gain of 2. All right, you know what, man? So, this is the last Topo Chico that I have in my house here. I bought this for the Christmas get-together that I had with my family about a month and a half ago. And I don't really drink a whole lot, so it takes a long time if I still have alcohol in my house. So this is the last one. We're going to celebrate. Great throw over the middle as he takes a hit, and it's a first down. Getting it out to Shaheed. He will be taken down right around the 26. So a little bit of a celebration as the NFL season is about to wind down, so why not? Also, just to get it out of my house. Jesus. It's been in the refrigerator for literally like almost a month and a half at this point. So, cheers, everybody. Hopefully, hey, drink some water. You don't need to drink alcohol. Drink some water. All right. 1st and 10. finds a wide open Smith and Jigba across the 40, down near the 44. Let's go, baby. Seattle getting it going here on offense, man. This has been the best offensive drive, at least in terms of passing, that they've had since probably the opening drive where they kicked the field goal to start the scoring in this Super Bowl. Smith and Jigba, 8 targets, but only 2 catches. That is his second one there. Darnold pressure, gets out of a sack, steps up in the pocket. He's going to take off and run across the 45 to the 50 and taken down to the 46 of New England. All right, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm liking what I'm seeing. First and 10, Darnold under center. Hands it off to Kenneth Walker, Gets out of a tackle and is going to be good for a gain of 3, maybe 4. All right, 2nd and 7. Darnold in the shotgun. 2 running backs on either side. Walker gets the screen to the 40, 35, 30. Stiff arms a guy across the 25 and down near the 23. Kenneth Walker, the biggest weapon for Seattle so far in this game. Well over 110 total yards on offense so far in the game. Yeah, caught that ball right around the 50 and able to get it across the 25. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 23. Darnold, handoff, running to the right side. Walker with a little bit of room, and he is going to be good for about 2 yards, and that'll get him over the century mark on the day, 101 on 17 carries. All right, Darnold in the shotgun, 2 receivers stacked up on the left side, and we're going to get our first timeout here. Seahawks burning a timeout here early. All right, the clock is stopped at 9:23 here, 9:23. Dude, just look at the way Walker runs, man. I've mentioned it before. I mentioned it during the 49ers game in the divisional round. He reminds me of a more controlled version of Isaiah Pacheco. He still runs like he is angry at the ground, but it's a little bit more focused. 2nd and 9. Throws, and it's going to be incomplete, trying to get it to Cooper Kupp. Probably only would have been good for about 3 yards down to the 20, so not a whole lot lost there. So that drink was in with since Christmas, and you didn't give Santa some of it. He didn't send any gifts to you, right? No. But I got a letter from Mrs. Claus saying that, Santa had been, let's just say hitting the eggnog a little too much the last couple of years, and it's got a little bit bigger. She told me I couldn't leave any alcohol out, so I was just trying to listen to Mrs. Claus. And throws an incomplete. Sam, I think he rushed that throw, man. He rushed the throw, and that's going to be fourth down. Seattle's going to have to settle for another field goal here. There's a nice little out route there on the right side. Cooper Kupp ran it perfectly. There was some pressure on Sam, so that's why he had to get it out quick. So we are still going to be waiting on our first touchdown here. Let's see if Myers can make it 4 for 4. This one from 41. And it is good. All right. We've seen this from Seattle before. They won 18-16 against the Indianapolis Grandpas when it was the first game of Phillip Rivers coming out of retirement. Seattle could not get a single touchdown in that game. They ended up kicking 6 field goals to win that one, 18-16. There's a chance that they might have to do that again today. So far, Myers is 4 for 4 on his kicks. And to be fair, Steve, I did leave Santa some cookies. He left me a letter saying, "Really, oatmeal? That's all you got?" So I don't know what's wrong with oatmeal cookies. I like them, but apparently Santa is too good for oatmeal cookies. Just saying. I think Santa was a little mad that without, I didn't give him a little bit of the sauce, a little bit of that. I think if I put a little bit of a Corona out there, maybe a Guinness, I think he would have been fine with the oatmeal cookies, but because there's no Guinness out there, he took offense. Is that Vernon Davis? Holy cow, man. Vernon Davis. I haven't seen that dude in forever, man. The fact that Gronk is wearing a Buccaneers jersey is wild. I know he won a Super Bowl with the Buccaneers, so I get it. But come on. All right, Seattle about to kick this one away. We'll see what the Patriots can do. Caught at the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, 25, 30, and oh man, nearly got loose. Come on. That is a heck of a tackle, though, man. Dude, if he gets past them, woo-wee, might have been up to the kicker. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 32. May under center. Patriots in the eye. Fullback, running back in the backfield there. Two receivers on the left. Toss to the left. Gets it out to Travion Henderson. He's, once again, another play that nearly breaks loose. Picks up 9. Sets up a 2nd and 1. All right, man. They're starting to get the rookie going here. I like it. I like it. All right, May under center. Hands it off to Henderson. And he is unable to move the pile. Gets stacked up right at the line. 3rd and 1 coming up. Third and 1. May in the shotgun. Running out of time. Throws it over the middle. And that's going to be incomplete. Wow. The ball was just a little too low, man. Trying to get it out to Douglas. I don't know what's going on with Drake May, man. This kid, he, like, right there, just on the sidelines, he looks like he's just like, he doesn't know what's going on. And I don't mean that like he's confused. I mean, like, he's like, no, like, I don't know why we're not able to move the ball. Like, you can tell there's definitely some frustration. Definitely some frustration. All right, ball is fair caught on the punt. It'll be right around the 17. All right, man. Patriots still cannot get anything going here. They're down 12-0. Seattle with a chance to potentially go up by 3 possessions if they can finally get into the end zone here. Mm-hmm. Whew, man, Roger Goodell looks like he just came back from the bathroom after eating something spicy. He's like, whew, my God, guys, I almost didn't make it. That Chipotle from earlier nearly got me. 1st and 10, and ball at the 18. So you're not going to hear that kind of commentary on NBC, baby. And the Patriots get to Sam Darnold for the first sack of the game for New England, man. We got 7:20 on the clock, and it is running 7:20. Woo! And that is one of the most expensive defensive tackles in the game, Milton Williams, the $100 million man, picking him up from the Raiders last year. Oh, sorry, from this year. Sorry, my apologies. One of the few players that was able to retool this defense. 2nd and 18. Sam gets it out quickly on a screen there, a little bubble screen to the left. And Jackson Smith and Jigba good for about 3 yards. And Kenneth Walker gets a carry right up the gut. And he's going to be good for a gain of about 7. Brings up a 4th down, and we're going to see the Seahawks punt the ball away. Punt is away. Nice little, Marcus Jones making the man miss to the 35, to the 40, across the 50, and down near the 48. But we do have a flag. Oh, boy. This might be coming back. And yes, it is. It is. There she blows. Number 24, illegal push in the back. And that'll wipe away a great freaking return by Marcus Jones. Steve, it will be crazy to see Patriots finish the game without scoring any points, and Santa don't deserve cookies. Oh, snap. See, Santa, it wasn't just me. You are the problem, sir. You are the problem. How dare you? Captain Mickey Mouse, what's going on, brother? Good to see you back. Hawks will win. I think you might be right, man. Like I just the Patriots have not shown enough today to be confident that they're going to come back. I know they've kind of made that their MO in the playoffs, you know. Start out very slow, pick it up midway through the 3rd quarter, maybe even late in the 3rd quarter. But I feel like the Seahawks are a little bit of a different team than the Texans, than the Jared Stidham led Denver Broncos, things like that. Like it's not the same team, not the same quarterbacks. The Seahawks are a better team than those guys right now. Bo Nix, if he was there, who knows, man? Who knows? There's a good chance that the Patriots might have lost that game. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. And we do have a poll going. I want to know who you guys think is going to score the first touchdown right now. I want to keep that up as long as possible until we finally get a score. So get your vote in, because if you start voting when they're at the 1 yard line, I'm going to start questioning you. Just a little bit. I'm going to start questioning you. If the Hawks win, Sam Darnold goes to Disneyland tomorrow. Let's go. Drake May pressured, and down he goes again for sack number 4 on the night. Woo! And he's going to be brought down back near the 25, man. That is Murphy, the big man, able to collapse that pocket, number 91. Not the first guy to get there, but for sure as heck was the guy that finished that sack off. 2nd and 12. Drake throws, gets it out to Mac Hollins across the 30, down near the 32. And that is sack number 19 for Drake May in these postseason. That ties the NFL record with the being sacked the most in the single postseason with Joe Burrow. The difference between Seattle and Houston: Seattle have offense. Very true. 3rd and 4. Throws, and that's going to be incomplete. I think that was Keyshawn Bodie trying to catch that wild throw there by Drake May. Yeah, I think Drake he rushed that one. He rushed the throw just a little bit. He had time. He had space. Nobody was coming for him right away. If he just kind of pats that ball just for a second, man, gives a little bit of a hitch, throw a little bit of touch on that ball to kind of just slow it down for your receiver, probably get a first down there. All right. So we got 3:38 left in the third quarter, and the Seahawks have the ball when we come back. Dude, what is going on with the deepfakes in these commercials, man? It's creeping me out. To be fair, Jeff Goldblum does look like Jeff Goldblum, but Sam Neill, man, they woo, wild. David, what's going on, buddy? Did you see the dinosaurs? No, what happened? Wah, 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 wah. Eat your heart out, John Williams. Actually, we like John Williams, man. He's a legend. Absolute freaking legend. First and 10. Ball at the 21. Sam under center. Hands it off to Kenneth Walker, trying to find some room to run. And he's going to lose 2 yards back inside their own 20. Uh-oh. Some bad news for Seattle. Jackson Smith-Njigba is heading into the locker room without his helmet. That's not good. But, David, what about the dinosaurs, my man? Let me know. Sorry, I was distracted by the deep fakes, so I did not pay attention to the dinosaurs. All right. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his left. A little bit of pressure, but has time and unable to get it to Cooper Kupp over the middle. Great coverage by Christian Gonzalez. That is the 3rd time, at least that I've seen, that he's been able to break up a pass. Dude, Christian Gonzalez says, if the Patriots win this game, he has to be in line for a potential Super Bowl MVP, man. He's been incredible. Knocked the ball away on that deep shot to Rashid, broke up a pass there, and he's broke up another pass for a first down before. So 3rd and 12. Sam, with a little bit of time, gets it underneath Cooper Kupp, but he is going to be about 4 or 5 yards shy of the first. 4th down coming up. Yeah, that part of the commercial annoys me greatly. Yeah, man. Me too, man. Me too. Like, I get it. I know what they're trying to do, but just get the actors. If they look like they're 60 plus years old, it's okay. Who cares? Throw a little bit of makeup on. You know, maybe even throw some prosthetics. Might even work. That might take more time, but it would look probably better. I don't know. And the ball is going to be down by Seattle inside the 30, down near the 27. All righty, man. First and 10, May in the shotgun. Hand it off to Henderson, who goes up the middle and picks up about 2, maybe 3 on the carry. Second and 7, May in the shotgun, running back to his left. Takes a snap, looks, has time, and rolling out to his right. He's got some room to run, and he's going to be tackled short of the first, but picks up about 5. We do have a flag before the tackle happened. So we shall see. We shall see. Holding on Seattle. That'll be an automatic first down. It's on with a spoon. Come on, Patriots. Give us some fun. Gosh darn it. Come on. All right, we got 65 seconds left here in the third quarter. The clock is running. 1 minute left. Come on. Drake under center. Play action. Ball at the 39. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes out of bounds. Might have been a fumble, but either way, it will not be a turnover. Oh, my gosh. Oh, we have 5 sacks in this game, but 0 freaking turnovers. And just 12 points. No touchdowns. And that is the former Dallas Cowboy, DeMarcus Lawrence, nearly making probably the biggest play of the game. Was about half a step away from forcing a fumble. A strip sack there. 2nd and 10. Quick throw to Henderson. And he's going to be good for a gain of 5 before going out of bounds. David, okay, it's time for the Patriots to throw a pick 6. I 100% agree with you, man. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just saying. Holy cow, man. DeMarcus Lawrence, his wife is pregnant with their 6th child. Holy shnikes, man. That is a lot. Shout out to that lady, man. Shout out to that lady. 6 kids? Holy frick. 3rd and 5. May fumble, sacked, stripped, and it's recovered by Seattle. Oh, it finally happened. Hallelujah. Let's go. We got our first turnover. Now it's time for our first touchdown of the game. Come on, baby. Let's go. Put this game away. 10 seconds left in the third. Woo! May sacked for the 5th time in this game, the 20th time in the postseason. That is a new NFL record. And he fumbles the ball, and Seattle able to recover it for the first time, for the first turnover of this game. Wow. Seastrom, I wasn't looking. What happened? Fumble. Drake May getting sacked and fumbling the ball. I got to stop moving the camera here. Sorry. Got a little too excited. Hit the table with my feet. Throws to the right side after a little bit of play action. A.J. Barner able to pick up 11 yards and a first down for Seattle. Let's go. But yeah, man. It was 3rd and long. May holding on to the ball, in my opinion, a little too long. And just as he was about to break the pocket, the ball just got punched out as he was looking the other way, and it was recovered by Seattle. And that is going to be the final play there. A.J. Barner with a first down catch and run. And we're going to head to the 4th quarter, the final quarter of Super Bowl 60. We are still waiting for the first touchdown of this game, and we are still waiting for the Patriots to realize that they are playing in the Super Bowl here. So hopefully that happens here in the 4th quarter. Steve, will DeMarcus is doing great in the field and outside? Cowboys for a reason. Yeah. Shout out. Yeah, man. DeMarcus is probably 6 points away from getting a Super Bowl while waiting for his 6th child to be born. There we go. You like what I did there, guys? I see, because it's 6 points is like a touch. Oh, never mind. You got it. Wait until now. This is the worst Patriots performance in the Super Bowl ever. Yeah. It's not good. It's even worse because I picked them to win. I did say that Seattle was the better team, but I still picked the Patriots to win because I just believed that pain was always on the menu today. So I see what you did. All right, a little bit of Aretha Franklin. I like it. R-E-S-B-C-T. Find out what it means to. Actually, I'm going to stop. I don't want to insult Aretha. Right? R.I.P. R.I.P. to a legend. There we go. All right, baby, we are back. Ball at the 27-yard line. 1st and 10. Kenneth Walker trying to find some room to run. He will get it near the 25. Gain of 1 yard. 1 yard on the play. Sorry. Second Super Bowl was 0 touchdowns in the first 3 quarters. The last one was Super Bowl 53 with the Patriots and the Rams. Still the only Super Bowl I never finished. I turned that off, I think, like 3 or 4 minutes left. Sorry, 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. I turned that thing off. And it's going to be a throw to Cooper Kupp, and it's going to be incomplete. May have had a case for defensive PI, maybe? I don't know. Did he turn around? Did he turn around? Yeah, that, I mean... Third and 9. Darnold with a little bit of time finds Cooper Kupp for 11 yards in the first down. Sorry, not 11 yards, about 10 yards in the first down. And the drive keeps on going on and on, baby. Can't imagine how his wife feels after giving birth to 6 kids. Happy for. Hey, there you go. Yeah, man. I mean, just raising 6 kids is wild, man. Trying to give birth to them, too. Oh. Wow. All right. Sam Darnold finding a man. Touchdown! We got it. Oh, my sweet Atlanta. It finally freaking happened. And it's A.J. Barner, man. Wide open, baby. My voice is cracking because I have not yelled in forever. Oh, my gosh. Let's freaking go. Oh. Ooh. Nice little play action there. A.J. Barner getting completely loose. Losing the linebacker, Gibbons. Sam just lofting that one. Beautiful touch and puts it right on his receiver. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's a 3-possession lead, and with the extra point, it is now 19-0. Zilch. Settle. Unbelievable, man. Woo. Will this final be there in the list of people who will not watch it again? Probably not. Yeah, this game, unless the Patriots go off for some big points here in the fourth quarter, probably a very forgettable Super Bowl for the most part. Which is unfortunate because I feel like it was a pretty, I think the storylines were great, but Seastrom, yes, cheering with my brother in the living room. Shout out to Seastrom's brother, man. Shout out to you, my man. Let's go. David, woo! I know I can't believe I'm cheering for the Seattle Seahawks, but I mean, it's been a long, season, man. It's been a long Super Bowl too, man. Steve, will 3 possession lead to Seattle? Good luck, Patriots. Yep. Parker Curry, Seahawks football won the Super Bowl now. Now, yeah, my man. We've seen bigger comebacks. I didn't say that they're going to lose. I'm just saying, not yet. Hi, Seastrom's brother. Can you give us a go pack go? Let's go, right? Let's go. Ah! Oh my God. There's Jimmy. Mr. Beast. Oh boy. So they're just the amount of QR codes that I've seen in the last couple commercials, man. I'm just like, I'm not gonna scan your code, man. I'm sorry. Look at Leonard Williams, that crazy guy. 13:24 left in the game. 13:24, and we finally got our first turnover. Finally got our first touchdown. Let's go. All right. Just to make it interesting, let's hope Marcus Jones can return this for a touchdown. Come on. Just give us something. Give us something. And instead it's a touchback. All right. Let me see here. Parker Curry, when is your next stream? So, during the off season, I will be doing Friday night hangouts, and then I think if those go well, if we can kind of get people, just hanging out, chilling, I might add even a Monday night or or even maybe a Monday morning, kind of a dealio. We'll see. It's going to be a run by Drake May to the right side, and it's going to pick up some decent yardage there. Let's go. So, yeah, let me see here. Today is Sunday, so I'm going to try to do, I will do a Friday night stream this coming Friday, so we'll do that. Mike Vrabel is not happy right now. Ooh, he is hot. He is literally getting in the face of the referee, man. Holy cow. Sorry, I got distracted there. So next stream will be on Friday. We'll break down the season. I'll kind of give my thoughts. And also, I was trying to do this. We're going to do this next year. Everything will be organized. I will have everything set because I already have the idea. Everything will be set. I will even film it if I have to. But, Oh, that's why Mike is hot. Diggs got decleated there. He got into a little bit of a scuffle, and I don't know if he got ejected. But Joby throwing a punch. What the heck is going on? Dude, if you're a Seattle player, man, why are you doing something stupid? So that's why Mike Vrabel was hot here, man, because he's like, there is no flag thrown. Like, he's like, dude, what are we doing here? A guy is throwing a punch at my guy, and there's no flag. Come on. All right. But yeah, Friday will be the next live stream. We'll be hanging out there for anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour. Just depends on how much people want to hang out. And then I'm gonna start filming. I'm gonna start filming. It's not a film room. We're gonna start breaking down some of my favorite drives of the year. We did one last year, and then we're gonna be hitting them hard this year. So the first one will be coming out. My plan is to get it out sometime in early March, hopefully the first couple of days of March. But I'm going to be filming a bunch of them all in a row in a single day. So you'll probably see me in the same kind of sweater, probably. Throw over the middle, gets it out to Mac Hollins, and he is going to be down to the 35 of Seattle. Let's go. One of the biggest plays of the day for New England. Seastrom, he said go Pack Go, was a little limp, mostly because he was confused. Deep shot down the field, and it's a touchdown! Touchdown, New England! And it's Mac Hollins. Woo! Oh boy. It's going. It's not over. Oh man, we're about to be spoiled, man. It's just gonna be touchdown city now. What? Let's go. So yeah, so that's my plan for the off season. We'll be doing Friday night hangouts, just to kind of hang out with each other, just talk. We'll talk about some draft stuff, some of our favorite stuff that happened this year, just little things like that, and just kind of hanging out. We can talk about movies, we can talk about music, whatever we want, man. We'll talk about Bad Bunny. Sorry, I just couldn't help myself. But yeah, man, it's gonna be fun, man. This off season we'll be doing some more stuff. I'm gonna try to do some skits as well, kind of like what I did just before the season started with the Aaron Rodgers kind of stuff like that. I'm gonna try to do some more of that stuff because those were fun. They're tough to film. They're tough to edit. I'm not a great editor. It takes me forever to do editing, but it is fun, and hopefully you guys enjoy them. It's also just other stuff to kind of get onto the channel as well. So yeah. David, not cool. The TD, not your off-season program. Not that sounds cool. Appreciate you. I was about to say, I was like, how dare you, sir? How dare you? But that's fair though. But yeah, so those are the plans. That's what we have. There will be a schedule. I'll even have that schedule in the description of the channel, just so it's there. It's in stone. It'll be consistent. And if things do have to change, if life gets in the way, I will let you guys know. I am terrible at that. I do apologize for that. So that will be something that's also going to be changing as well. There's going to be consistent communication if things happen or I have to be away for a little bit, So. Also, thanks, Seastrom, for getting that go back. Go, yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Oh, so I forgot to end the poll here. Sorry about that. Took forever. All right, the poll ended with 6 votes, and it was 67% for the Seahawks to get the first touchdown. And that was the one that was correct, man. I like it. Let's go. Have you guys been watching this this show, the fall and rise of Reggie Dinkins or whatever it is? Because I like Tracy Morgan, and I like the heck is his name? Harry Potter guy. Anyway, you know who I'm talking about. I like those actors, man. Tracy Morgan is, to me, has always been kind of funny. And the Harry Potter guy, he's always done interesting stuff, man. He never does like the same movie or same show. He's always doing some weird stuff, like in a good way, not like in a bad way. Yeah, always does a good job, man. And it's I just don't really watch a whole lot of TV, so. But yeah, let me know if you guys are watching that, or if you've watched any bit of it. Let me know if it's good. Daniel Radcliffe, there you go. Thank you, sir. Thank you, David. Thank you. I feel bad because like I said, I like him as an actor. I can't remember his name. Ball caught at the 10 to the 20, 25, and across the 30. That's where Shaheed will set up his offense here. But yeah, like Daniel Radcliffe always seems to be doing like some really like interesting stuff. Always seems to be like good in what he does as well. So yeah. Yeah, I think I watched the first episode on accident. I think I had it on the background. I was watching something else, and then I was like working on some stuff, and that show was just on, and I was like, oh, okay. And then every couple minutes, I would pay attention to it. There would be like a good joke every once in a while, but I don't know. First and 10, ball at the 31. Darnold rolling out to his right, little play action, throws it down the field, and is going to get it out to Shaheed with a nice little pickup there. It might be a first down. We'll see. And the good news is Jackson Smith and Jigba is back on the field there. First and 10. Sam under center, ball at the 42. Hand off to Kenneth Walker, and he is wrapped up for a loss of 1. Oh. Hold up. Hey. There we go. I never find Tracy Morgan a funny guy in movies or in comedy shows. That's fair. That's definitely fair. Second and 11. And the ball is going to be incomplete. Third and 11 coming up. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Like, I know I am very aware that, like, Tracy Morgan, especially his delivery, not for everybody. But I think it was because I used to watch 30 Rock every once in a while. And it might have been the writing. But there were times, dude, like, oh my God, dude. Tracy Morgan had me in stitches, dog, in that show. So I think that maybe that's why. I remember I watched him in like a movie with Bruce Willis. Not a good movie. Not a good movie. I can't remember what it was. Third and 11. Sam Darnold chucking it deep down the field. And it's going to be overthrowing Shaheed by about half a yard. I love that Shaheed sold out for it. Diving for that one, just missing it. Oh, man, dude. Did Darnold have a little bit of time? Nearly an incredible freaking play. Oh, my Oh, 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 a heck of a job by Seattle there. Pinning him inside the 5 down near the 1-yard line. We got 10:40 left in this 19-7 game. Dixon with a heck of a freaking punt, man. Pinning him inside the 1. Oh, wait, what? They put the ball at the 4 here, so it might have been touched by a Seahawk beforehand. Throws, oh, misses a wide open Hunter Henry there on the left side of the field. Cop Out, one of the worst movies I've watched. Oh, there we go, Cop Out. Yeah. And I remember watching that because I like Kevin Smith, the director, Jay and Silent Bob, things like that. I like his movies, even though immature, sure, but I always like his stuff. Throws to Ramondre Stevens on the left side, hurdles a defender, picks up the first down. Let's go. I was like, oh, it's like Bruce Willis, Tracy Morgan, Kevin Smith. I was like, hey, little action comedy. You can't go wrong, right? Well, you can, because that movie sucked. Yeah, that was it was not good. It was not good. Yeah, I think even Bruce Willis said he's. Oh, hold on. 1st and 10. May chucking it up into double coverage, and it's incomplete, nearly picked off. Triple coverage he threw it into. Holy cow. But not only did Bruce Willis say that was a terrible movie, he also said he's like, honestly, man, he's like, I was probably too much of a jerk to Kevin Smith. He's like, I didn't take the movie seriously. I was kind of a jerk to Kevin Smith. He's like, it probably didn't help the movie, me doing that. He's like, that's one thing I regret. He's like, it was not a good movie, but he's like, I could have made it at least more enjoyable for us to make it. Throws to the left, and it's going to be caught by Hunter Henry. Picks up about 3 or 4 yards there. So, but yeah, no, that was a cop-out. That's right. Terrible movie. 3rd and 6. Pressure. Drake May breaks the pocket. 25, 30, 35, and slides after picking up a big first down to keep New England's drive alive here. Less than 9:30 left in the game. Clock is running. First and 10, May in the shotgun, throws to the left, and it'll pick up 8 yards. Goes out of bounds. Clock is going to continue to run, though. Who is the MVP for this game? For now, I don't have any give. Yeah, Jason Myers. I mean, he has the majority of the points. 12 and 3. Drake throws it over the middle, and it's picked off to the 30, returned across the 50, 45, 40, and down near the 37. That is Julian Love. That is a horrible freaking throw. Was that either the ball was batted or that was just a horrendous read by Drake May? Because that was nowhere near a receiver. That was a bad throw. That was just a bad throw by a young quarterback there. Throwing it well behind that crossing route. Mm. INT, baby. First and 10, ball at the 37. I mean, if I'm Seattle, I'm giving it to one of the defenders here. I'm assuming, if not, maybe Kenneth Walker, who just picked up about 12 or 13 yards on that run to the right side. Woo! 144 total yards for Kenneth Walker. Still is missing the touchdown. I think if he gets it, there's a chance that he could be the MVP in this game if it's not Jason Myers or one of the defenders for Seattle. Hand off. Walker patiently gets it across the 20, spins his way across the 15, and will be very close to another first down for the Seahawks. And they're marking it as a first down. Okay. Dude, look at the patience, man. Like, he's almost at a full stop. This is like some Le'Veon Bell patience. Remember Le'Veon Bell, guys? That's a name we haven't heard in a long time. The pressure is getting to Drake's head in this game. Man. Fortunately, I think the young kid, man, he just never seemed like he was in rhythm, man, ever since the first throw. The run to the right there by Walker, picks up about 2 or 3, gets it down to the 12. Yeah, it's unfortunate, man. It's really, really look at the Walker. San Francisco, 22 carries, 145 yards, 3 touchdowns in the NFC Championship game. 23 carries, 111 yards and a touchdown. And tonight, man, over 125 yards. Absolutely incredible, man. 2nd and 8. Hand off. Walker bouncing it, breaks the tackle, and he stumbles. Only picks up a yard on the play. Could have had a little bit more, but his you can tell the legs are a little tired, just a little bit tired. Clock is going to continue to run. Is at 6:05. 6:05 on the clock. All right, we got 3rd and 7, ball at the 11. 3 receivers to the left. Darnold in the shotgun, running back to his left as well. Throws, gets it out, and that's going to be a catch of about 3 yards for Jackson Smith-Njigba. And the Patriots are going to use their first timeout here. All right, and Seattle smartly kicking the field goal here. Most points scored in a season in NFL history, including the postseason. Jason Myers, number 1 in that statistic. And this field goal he's about to tack on is going to just add to it. 5:38 left in the game. Kick is up, and it is good. And that gives Seattle a 15-point lead with just over 5:30 left in the game. 22-7. Definitely not the score I was expecting. A few minutes before the end of the season. Sad. 100%, my man. 100%. Yeah, dude. It's wild, man. The first game, Chiefs, Chargers. No. Sorry, Cowboys, Eagles was the first game. That was it's a long time ago, man. Yeah, dude. Trying to think here. So yeah, the first game, Cowboys, Eagles, back in September on the 4th of September, man. But Patriots, you need just 2 touchdowns to tie. Do I believe in you? No, absolutely not. Oh man, you had him going there in the first part of that sentence, man. Then you just smacked him down. Yeah, man. Like like even just from like so many things that we have, and as the game is winding down, we're still on the commercial break. Like the things that have changed on the channel, man. Like the one, we hit 100 subscribers, massive for the channel, huge. Thank you for that. Thank you so much, man. Um, More important than that, like just the amount of times that we've have consistently had people here watching has been huge, man. It's been so motivating. There were definitely times last year where I was like, man, dude, I don't know. It's like almost nobody showed up, even though we still had our regulars, man. You guys have been here for almost the entire length of the channel, man. I appreciate all of you. Um, but yeah, man, it's like there was like times where I was like, man, I only had like one or two people in the chat. It was kind of this or that, especially if it was a boring game. But yeah, man, this season, man, we were pretty consistent, man. So thank you so much. It's gonna be caught right at the goal line, and Marcus Jones with a sorry, not Jones. That was a Henderson getting a little bit of a decent return there, man. Let's go. Got it near the 40-yard line. I like that. But the thumbnails have changed. They've looked a lot. They've looked a lot better. They're not a single color. They've had some. I've added some dynamic color to them a little bit, making them a little bit more attractive. Once again, we hit over 100 subscribers. My goal after we hit 100, which I didn't think we were gonna hit, was to get it to 250. We didn't hit that by the end of the season, but we hit 200. And Drake May goes down again for another sack. Oh boy, the Wolves are hungry and they are pinning their years back right now, man. That is sack number 6 on the night. Second and very long, back at the 34. Throws it underneath to Ramondre Stevens. Stiff arms a guy away, but will get it just back near the original line of scrimmage. Picks up about 6. Trying to think here, man. Man. Yeah, we hit the channel hit some big milestones in terms of viewership multiple times, man. That's a credit to you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for liking. Thank you for subscribing, man. You guys are awesome. Thank you. 3rd and 8. Throw it to the left side. Gets it out to Hunter Henry across the 50 down near the 44 of Seattle. So, Drake, you are the MVP for the worst today. Holy cow! Kicking them while they're down, man. May shotgun takes the snap, hit as he throws. The ball is loose. Oh, we're gonna get a touchdown. We're gonna get a defensive touchdown to the 10, to the 5. Touchdown, Seattle! Woo! Drake May hit as he threw, fumbled the ball, 7 sacks, and it's an absolute rout here in Super Bowl 60, man. Seattle has only won 2 Super Bowls. They've been to 4, and each of their wins have come from massive victories, man. The last time they won a Super Bowl, they absolutely trounced the Denver Broncos. And now they're about to just absolutely smack the New England Patriots here. Holy cow. And I never even moved the ball over to the Patriots because I knew it was coming. Oh, man. And the extra point is good. There it is. There it is. 4:27 left. Well, it's not a pick six, but we did get a scoop and score. Ooh, Witherspoon. I think Witherspoon might have to be the MVP, man. That's his second sack of the day. He had one before. This time, able to get to Drake May as he is trying to throw it. Forces a fumble that it gets scooped up by Nuwasu for a touchdown. Look at this. Oh, that ball is definitely not going forward. Nuwasu catching it before it even hits the ground. Incredible. Is that an interception or a fumble? I'm screaming in my living room. He lost the ball. Yeah. Well, the Seattle Seahawks, to be fair, they have looked like the best team in the playoffs. They were one of the best teams in the regular season. They were probably the most consistent team throughout most of the regular season. And yeah, we're about less than 4 minutes and 30 seconds away, at least in game time, of the Seattle Seahawks getting their second Super Bowl in their franchise's history. We're about to see Sam Darnold win a Super Bowl. Unfreaking believable. So Sam Darnold has not only is not only going to be. Let me see here. I want to make sure I get this correct, 100% correct. I don't want to get this wrong. So there is apparently a penalty on that previous kick. So whatever, kick it into the end zone. It's a touchback. Whatever. One heck of a game. Eben, 100%, man. I wish it was closer, to be honest with you. But, I mean, the fourth quarter has been exciting. I'll tell you that much. 1st and 10. May throws it underneath, gets it out to one of his receivers there. Picks up 11 yards. That is Douglas. Nice little catch and run. To be honest, I am happy an NFC team that wins the Super Bowl this year because of how good the NFC is this year. Yeah. Very true. Across the 50, gets it out to Douglas again, and he is going to be good for about 8 yards. So that was a pick six. Holy freaking cow. Let's go. We got a pick six in the Super Bowl. I love it. I freaking love it. Got it out to Austin Hooper, the former Atlanta Falcon there. Let's go. Seastrom, they finally gave it to us, man. They finally gave us a pick six. Oh, it's a perfect game. It's a perfect game. Outside of it being a blowout. But May tries to step up in the pocket, breaks a tackle, And it's going to slide after picking up about 3 or 4 yards on the carry. There is a flag, and this might be on New England, maybe. Yep. All right, ball back at the 49 here. We got 1st and 20 after the penalty. May, with a little bit of time, gets it out to Ramondre Stevens underneath. Able to make a man miss, and is good for a gain of about 6 or 7 there before going out of bounds. Austin Hooper, are you kidding? Who names these NFL players? think they're parents, man. I think they're parents. And Hunter Henry picking up some decent yardage on that 2nd down play, setting up a 3rd and relatively short, actually. All right. So back to what I was talking about with the quarterbacks from the 2018 NFL Draft. 3rd and 2, May throws, and he's got a wide open man, and it is going to be Diggs catching it inside the 10 near the 7 or 8 yard line. Either way, it'll be 1st and goal for the Patriots. All right. So, man, look at this quarterback class. Sam Darnold, 1st and 10, 1st and goal, and the play is going to be blown dead with a timeout here by the Patriots. Oh, actually, sorry. The referees pointed to New England for that timeout, so it's actually Seahawks. So, in the 2018 NFL Draft, these are the quarterbacks that were drafted here. I won't go through, actually, yeah, we'll go through all of them. Just by the name, not their history. Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold. Baker Mayfield, 1st overall. Sam Darnold, 3rd overall. Josh Allen, 7th overall. Josh Rosen, 10th overall. Lamar Jackson, the last pick in the 1st round. Mason Rudolph, Kyle Lalada, Mike White, Luke Falk, and Tanner Lee, along with Danny Etling. Lofting one up to the left side, and that's going to be incomplete, trying to get it out to Mac Hollins. And then finally, Alex Magoo and Logan Woodside. Those are the quarterbacks taken in that draft. And Sam Darnold is not only the first to make it to the Super Bowl, he is going to be the first to win a Super Bowl ring here. Unbelievable. He's going to win a Super Bowl ring before Josh Allen, before Lamar Jackson, before Baker Mayfield. Crazy. 2nd and goal. Drake May in the shotgun, running back to his right. Has a little bit of time, steps up in the pocket. Gets it out to Ramondre Stevens for a touchdown. Let's go. 2:21 left in the game. Baker was the first pick that year. Yep. Baker Mayfield, 1st overall pick, man. And the ball does not hit the ground. Let's go. And Sam was the 3rd overall pick that year. Yeah, the only player that was in between Baker and Sam was Saquon Barkley, who won his 1st Super Bowl last year with the Eagles. So, there you go. All right, there's a 2-point conversion. They're going for 2. They need to. He's got some time over the middle, double coverage, and that's going to be incomplete. Trying to force the ball to Hunter Henry into double coverage. Hunter Henry is slow to get up along with a Seattle Seahawk as well. That is Kobe Bryant, who is also slow to get up, I should say. But from the looks of it, Hunter is good, and so is Kobe. So they're both walking off under their own power, and the score will stay here. It is a 16-point lead for the Seahawks. That is 2 possessions. So the Patriots are going to need to get the ball back here, score touchdown, 2-point conversion, score touchdown, 2-point conversion, just to tie. So can you believe it? The New York Jets drafted a Super Bowl winning quarterback. The only thing is, he didn't win the Super Bowl for them. That's a rough one for the Jets fans right there. My condolences. Yeah, just don't do it, Patriots. Just don't give up. I know, man. Let's go. Come on, man. I'm hoping for a little bit of a comeback here. Not for them to win, but just to make it a little interesting there. It's a little interesting. Just to give Seattle fans a little bit of a pucker butt, you know, just a little scare them, just a little. David, give up, Patriots. See, look at that. Steve and David balancing it out, as all things should be. All right. Seattle is going to use their final timeout here to try to make sure that they don't get tripped up by this onside kick. Onside kick, and it's recovered by Seattle immediately there. And Hulani able to recover it. We got 2:20 left in the game, and New England only with 2 timeouts. So regardless, unless there's a turnover, we should be able to get this at least to the 2-minute warning. And look at that. They got the Gatorade going here. Well, at least Jets have something to be happy about, I guess. All right. Ball at the 46 here of New England. Darnold under center. Get it out to Kenneth Walker. He's got some room, and he trips. Or maybe he actually might have slid just to make sure he didn't go out of bounds. Try to keep the clock running. Picked up only about 2 yards on the play, maybe 3 with the slide. And New England's going to have to use their second timeout here, stopping the clock with about 2:14 left in the game. That is dude, the 2018 draft was wild. Look at this. After Sam Darnold, it was Denzel Ward, corner, Bradley Chubb, defensive end, Quentin Nelson, guard, Josh Allen, Roquan Smith, linebacker, and Mike McGlinchey, tackle. 2nd and 7. Darnold, and the play is, looks like it was a blown play. Sam went to his right, the running back went to the left, and they end up losing probably about 5 or 6 yards on the play, maybe. And the Patriots finally are done with their timeouts here, using their final one. Clock is stopped at 2:10. Captain May, go home, you loser. Oh, jeez. Captain, relax, man. Relax. Seems like a good kid. Seems like a good kid. He just didn't. He just did not play well today. Just did not play well. To be fair, his running backs didn't give him a whole ton of support, and his receivers just couldn't really get a whole lot of separation. Kenneth Walker loose to the 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Seattle! We do have a flag. We will see what the call is. Oh. It's on the Seahawks. Biscuits. Come on, man. Dave, if it's Sam Darnold ball, then switch it up. Sorry. Sorry, guys. My bad. My bad. Steve, Sam, and Cooper champions. Love to see it. Let's go. But thank you, Captain. I appreciate you, buddy. Sorry about that. All right, we got 3rd and 23. It's going to be a handoff to the Hulk, and he only gets about a yard. All right, but that does get us to the 2-minute warning. Seattle, 2 minutes away, a minute 57 actually away from a Super Bowl title. Absolutely wild. May Sucker. The Hulk MVP, MVP, MVP. Gosh darn it. I know, man. Oh, man, I wish that touchdown would have stood because, not going to lie, let me know if you disagree, but I feel like that might have been my best call of the night. Yeah, so far we have 30 points in this fourth quarter, man. That is absolutely freaking wild. The Patriots have scored more points in the fourth quarter alone than both of these teams did in the first 3 quarters. It was 12-0 coming into the fourth. You listening to Bad Bunny's song will be the best part. A little dance. All right, Seattle about to punt it away from their own 41. What if there's a blocked punt here? That'd be hilarious. Oh, there nearly was. Holy cow, man. Dixon with a grip, pinning him inside the 10, right around the 6. The Patriots didn't even have a returner back there. They sold completely out to try to block that one. They needed some way to score quickly because they're down by 2 possessions, man. And hot dang, dude, Dixon just said, no. All right. Patriots ball. Bam. I don't know, man. Dixon might be the MVP. I don't know. 1st and 10. My vote would be for, if it's not Witherspoon with his 2 sacks, including the strip sack that went for a touchdown. If it's not him, then I have to go with Kenneth Walker, man. I think without him, that offense does not look great. Great throw there by May to the left. Picks up a 1st down. Clock is going to continue to run. 119, 118, 117, 116, 115, 114, 113, 112. In the shotgun, takes the snap, ball at the 17. Throws to the left, gets it out. Another 1st down. This one for Mac Hollins. Picks up about 12. Captain Pat's Liquor. Pat's Kicker. 1st and 10, ball at the 28. May dropped for another sack. That is number 8. But we do have a flag. Cheers. That sack will not count. Nwasu was lined up in the neutral zone. Dang. He was the guy that returned that interception for a touchdown, for a pick 6 there. And May running for his life. Throws it deep, and it's going to be an incompletion. We do have another penalty on the field. It's been a rough night for Drake May, man. You can't put it squarely on him. He did not play well. He's obviously a big factor. If he plays well, they probably have a really good chance of winning this one. He's not without fault, but this was a rough game for that Patriots offense, man. And to be fair, they're going up against arguably the best defense in the NFL right now. So 39 seconds left, man. 1st and 10, ball at the 38. Penalty was on Seattle. So 1st and 10, 39 seconds left. No timeouts. Dumps it underneath. Gets it out to Douglas. Picks up about 8 or 9 yards there. Clock is continuing to run. Under 30 seconds left. I think it'll be the Hulk MVP. I think so too. I think it should go to him. If it doesn't go to him, maybe Witherspoon. But those are my top 3 there. Deep shot down the field, and it's overthrown, incomplete. 12 seconds left, and it'll be 4th down, 3rd down, 3rd and 1, 3rd and 1. So, yeah. I think it goes Kenneth Walker, Witherspoon, Nwasu potentially there. Oh, actually, you know what? Jason Myers, and then Nwasu with the pick 6. Those are my top 4 for potential Super Bowl MVP. It would be cool. I don't think we've seen a running back win Super Bowl MVP in a long freaking time. And Henderson gets it all the way across the 30, and that's it. The game is over. Time is up. And the Seattle Seahawks are your Super Bowl champions. There is the Gatorade bath for Mike McDonald. And the Seahawks have won their 2nd Super Bowl. They beat the Broncos to win their 1st. They had a chance to win their 2nd going up against the Patriots a long time ago, 11 years ago, I think. They didn't get it done. They were one of the biggest, dumbest plays in Super Bowl in NFL history. Trying to throw the ball from the 3-yard line, 2-yard line, whatever it was, getting picked off in the end zone. But now they got it done. They did it running. Kenneth Walker probably going to be the Super Bowl MVP here, and it's only fitting that he gets it, man. So congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks, man. They were the best team probably throughout the season. Damn. 135 yards by Kenneth Walker, the most since Terrell Davis did it back in the late 90s with the Denver Broncos. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Seahawks, Seastrom. Captain Sam Darnold, thank you. Seattle, thank you. You're local. Let's go. Steve, Seattle. Patriots, biggest losers ever. Congratulations. Yep. They lost, 6 Super Bowls now? 7 Super Bowls? Yeah, man. Sam Darnold off to Disneyland. Yes, he is. Your local. Finally, the nightmare is over. David, great job, Dave. Thank you, sir. Cheers to you, my man. Your local. I'm going to Cancun. Let's go, baby. Cancun. Hey, man. Get a little Bad Bunny going, too. Or you want to go old school? Oh, hold on. Let me finalize the score here. Seattle will finish with a 17-3 record, including the playoffs. And for the Patriots, an incredible season, an unexpected season, especially after going 3-14, 4-13, whatever it was. The year before, man, a heck of a season, but they finished 17-4. It was not a great game by the Patriots, but man, a heck of a season and something to definitely be able to build off of. So, congratulations, man. As a person that has disliked Seattle for a long time, still do. I still don't forgive them for the Hail Mary for the NFC Championship game back in 2014. Having said that, they were the most exciting team to watch in the playoffs, man. Their defense was incredible. Their offense put up points, and their defense was incredible throughout. Even though their offense was kind of slow in the first half, didn't really score touchdowns. They only scored 1 touchdown, I think, in this game because the defense was able to pick up a touchdown there, a nice little pick 6 there. Yeah, man, just an incredible freaking team. Their special teams scored 15, their defense scored 7, and their offense scored a single touchdown there to A.J. Barner from Sam I See Ghost No More Darnold, baby. We can no longer make fun of Sam Darnold, man, about Ghost. That man that man is the Ghost Buster. That's what he is now, man. Congratulations to Sam, the first quarterback in the 2018 NFL Draft to win a freaking Super Bowl. He did it the hard way. He was a first-round bust. Bounced around the league, learned a lot, was a backup, did it the right way, never complained, never was just a guy that was just there to collect a paycheck. It seemed like he got better and better every single season. And what a freaking season for Sam Darnold right there, man. Let's freaking go. The Ghostbuster, baby. That's my nickname for him. Holy cow. Let me see here. Steve with the Patriots. It's true. Your local. Also, thanks, Dave, for calling these. Want to watch another streamer during NFL content except Tom Grassi, but who doesn't love Tom? You know what? That's fair. And also, thank you, my man. Your local. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. That means that's that's awesome, man. Thank you. I won't talk too much about it because I'll get into my feelings about it. But thank you so much, man. That's a high compliment, man. Thank you. Parker Curry, when is your next stream again, please? Friday. I will be doing a stream on Friday, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. I will be filming stuff, and once again, I will have the film series. It's not a film room that will be starting up in March. Sorry. I'll be filming stuff now. I'll be taking just a couple days off, like where I will literally be doing nothing with football just for a couple days, except for that stream on Friday. Um, but yeah, man. And then I'm gonna be filming that stuff. I'm gonna be filming them. I'm gonna try to make sure that that is coming out on time as scheduled. I'm gonna try to get a couple sessions in about a week, and I'm hoping to basically have, if not one, I'm gonna try to have at least two of those episodes coming out to you a week. I'll figure out when they're gonna be dropping. We'll see. Um, but yeah, man, just trying to give you guys content. Just trying to give you guys some good content. Keep you guys posted on things that I want to add as well. We'll have some skits as well. I'm gonna try to think of some stuff like that. Those are always fun to do. And yeah, we're gonna continue to do it, man. Congrats to Sam Darnold and the squad. They earned it 100%. Dahlia, thanks for a great season, Dave. Dahlia, thank you. Thank you. Steve, Sam the Ring Darnold. Hey, that's not bad. Not bad. Huh? Seattle is my third favorite team. Buffalo and Green Bay being the faves. So happy for them. There you go. I like it. Steve, Josh Allen, I have you. I hope you were watching. Oh, whoo, whoo. Your local Gonzalez played his heart out. I feel awful for the man. He let nothing slide. No, 100%, man. Christian Gonzalez was incredible, man. He was definitely a highlight of a rough game for the Patriots there. I feel like their defense was good. Like I said, their defense technically only gave up I mean, if you want to be technical about it, they only gave up 7 points, but they gave up 22 points with the field goals there. So definitely winnable when you give up 22 points. So David, okay, gotta head home. Thanks for the stream. See you later, David. Peace out, brother. I'll see you later, my man. I appreciate you. What did my boy Josh do, Steve? He hasn't won a Super Bowl, man. Come on. Hasn't been to a Super Bowl either, man. What the heck? Yeah, man. It'll come, man. Especially for a guy like Josh, man. He's gonna be too good for too long to not at least make a Super Bowl. Like even Dan Marino made it to a Super Bowl. So we'll see. We shall see, man. Holy cow, man. All right, let's look at the final stats. The final stat com. I don't know why, but I sound like Peter Griffin doing that. Sam Darnold finishes with 19 for 38, 50%. Not a great stat line. 200 yards, 202 through the air, 1 touchdown, no picks, sacked only 1 time. Kenneth Walker, 27 carries, 137 yards, averaged 5 yards per carry. Did not get into the end zone, though, but we'll see. Cooper Kupp, 6 for 61. A.J. Barner, 6 for 54. Did get a touchdown as well. Rashid Shaheed, 2 for 27. Jackson Smith and Jigba, 4 for 27. A very quiet Super Bowl for one of the best receivers in the game. And Kenneth Walker, along with his 138 yards on the ground, able to tack on 2 catches for 26 yards. So over 160 yards of total offense for Kenneth Walker. So I like that. And once again, Devin Witherspoon, a sack, a strip sack that went for a touchdown, basically. So I guess that wasn't a strip sack. So he caused an interception. Let's just say that. So a sack, basically a forced interception that was returned for a pick six, and a bunch of other plays for Witherspoon. Really solid. Byron Murphy, 2 sacks. Derek Hall, 2 sacks. Riley Mills, the rookie, 1 sack on the day. Yep. Anybody else? I think that's it, man. 6 sacks for the Seattle Seahawks. Absolutely wild. Patriots, Drake May, 27 for 43, man. Threw for 195 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions, 1 going for pick six, sacked 6 times, ran the ball 5 times for 37 yards. Drake May was the leading rusher by about 14 yards there, beating out Ramondre Stevenson. Matt Collins, 4 for 78. Demario Douglas, 5 for 45. Ramondre Stevens, 5 for 40. And Stephon Diggs, 3 for 37. Hunter Henry, 3 for 31. Matt Collins got the touchdown along with Ramondre Stevens as well. And the 1 sack by the Patriots was by Milton Williams. That happened in the first half. And that's about it, man. I'm sad the season is over. 100%, man. It's gonna be weird, man. Not having football for basically the next 7 months. But we got the draft, we got free agency. That should be exciting. And then by the time you know it, man, it'll be training camp, and then the preseason is just right around the corner, man. So going to a Super Bowl probably. Hey, there we go. There we go. Not next season. We already cooked ourselves. Yeah, thinking of Rivers as a replacement coach made me lose hope on the team for the next 5 years. Ooh. Doesn't anyone else just get a bit sad when the Super Bowl ends, just knowing how long you have to wait for the next season? Just a little bit, man. Just a little bit. But the good news is, man, we'll be hanging out, man. Like I said, we're going to be doing every week. We're going to be doing a hangout on Friday. We might even be doing 2. Again, it's if people want it and people want to kind of hang out, we'll try to do it either like on a Monday or a Wednesday or something like that. And then we'll also have some other football content out for you as well. So, but yeah, 100%, man. It's gonna be weird. It's gonna be really, really, really freaking weird not having football around for a long time. But like I said, free agency, draft. It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be good. And we're gonna be doing some stuff as well. I'm gonna be doing some stuff with those things as well. And yeah, man, we're gonna keep it going. We're gonna keep it going on the channel, man. Unbelievable, man. Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Woo! Yeah, look at that, man. The awards for Sam Darnold over the last 2 years, he has been named to the Pro Bowl twice, and now is able to add on Super Bowl champion to his resume, man. Bills in the next 100 years, right? True. Hey, it's got to happen at some point, man. It's got to happen at some point. Your time moves fast, so it will not take that long since the new season start. Very true, man. Very true. There it is. The presentation of the Lombardi Trophy. Sorry, Cooper Cup's kid looks absolutely exhausted. That poor child is looking at the ground saying, "Oh my God, I want to just go to sleep." Anyone a WWE fan, my attention swings to that now. It's fair. That is fair. I mean, I feel like I follow the WWE like I take like 5 year, 7 year breaks, and then I follow it for like a solid year, and then I take another break. I don't know why, but isn't the am I crazy, or is the WrestleMania is like what, it happens in like April, right? Like if you guys are down, I wouldn't mind streaming like some pay per views. I'm just saying. I wanna double check if I have access to those pay per views. I know they moved. I think they move to Netflix now, right? Right now it's getting so close to WrestleMania. Yes, sir, you are correct. Okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, dude. I remember when like obviously growing up in the '90s, like the Attitude Era, NWO, the Monday Night Wars. Those were always huge. And then I took a little bit of a break, and I got back into it when I was still a kid. And I think it was around when Batista was about to challenge Triple H for the world title. You know, WrestleMania 20. It was either 20 or 21. I think that's what it was. Yeah. And I remember I was really invested in that storyline. Then I became a little bit of a John Cena fan for a little bit there early on when he got moved over to Raw. While you watch Triple H shows, sad for you. Hey, come on, man. Come on, come on. Come on. We don't do that here, man. We don't do that here. If it's not your bag, that's all good. Like you can be like, hey, I don't like that. But don't come on. We don't make fun of people what they like to do. Unless they cheer for the Vikings. Then we make fun of them mercilessly. Mercilessly. But hey. Some people like wrestling, some people like football, some people like hockey, some people like movies, man. It's all good. To me, the way I look at it, man, as long as you get enjoyment out of it, man, and you get to spend some quality time with people, man, it's all good. So, do you like Bray Wyatt? Let me see here. Bray Wyatt. I want to say yes. Bray Wyatt. Why does that name sound familiar? Is it? I don't want to go to like a negative thing, but was he the guy that passed away a couple years ago? Right. Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, yes. Yeah, man. Yeah, I was really sad that when he passed away, man. I remember watching some of his like stuff because it was always off the like just I don't want to, and I mean this is in a good thing. Like always really weird, always super weird, very thematic. And I was like, oh, all right. It was different. It wasn't just like him standing with a mic and just talking smack. It was like some like atmospheric stuff. And I was like, you know what, man? Heck yeah, dude. I like it. I dig it. Paul Allen must be proud right now. Heck yeah, man. Super Bowl champions, man. 2 times Super Bowl champions, man. Rest in peace, Bray. Absolutely, man. Rest in peace, brother. Yeah, he did. Mr. Wyndham Rotunda. There we go. That's it. That I remember. That was his name, Rotunda. Because I remember people were calling him by his birth name when he passed away. I remember that. Hulk Hogan. Yeah, man. A lot of legends, man. A lot of legends. Still to this day, man. That Hulk Hogan theme. Ooh. Still gets you pumped up, man. When that thing hits. Bam, 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 bam. Heck yeah, man. When it comes crashing down. There we go. Your local Steve, not cool. It's all right, man. It's all right. It's all good. It's all good. Steve is well within his right not to like wrestling, man. It's all good, man. Trust me. It's not everybody's bag. Like I said, I'm not devoted to it. I catch up to it every couple of years, but you know, I respect the athletes that they are, man, because uh, I remember like Eddie Guerrero, man. He was one of my favorite guys, man. Rey Mysterio, obviously. I like the high flyers, man. I like the luchadors. I like the luchadors, man. Like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I was a Batista fan. I was a John Cena fan a little bit when I was a kid. But as I've gotten older, man, the high flyers, man, the guys that I always feel like they don't really get a chance to win like the major titles. Those guys, like the high flyers, those are my favorite guys, man. Because like those guys are just doing some wild stuff with their bodies, man. Putting it on the line, jumping, doing some crazy stuff just for our entertainment, man. So I always appreciate that. Did you like Chris? I was actually a Benoit fan. Obviously, his legacy was tarnished for what he did. I understand that there was mental, a lot of mental stuff, but unfortunately, it's tough to enjoy those matches just knowing what kind of happened. So you know, people were affected by it, man. And it's tough, man. But yeah, Chris Benoit was it was one of the few. His crippler crossface was one of the few moves that I could do as a kid. So it was always my go-to finisher when I was like wrestling with my cousins or my friends or whatever. But yeah, man, just a sad story, man. It just sucks for the family, for his wife and his kids, man. It just sucks. It's just a terrible situation. My prediction was right. Hey, let's go, baby. Woo. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, and I think you can separate the two, but it is tough. Like I said, I don't really go out to watch those matches, not necessarily because I'm like, oh, I can't look at it. It doesn't exist, it's something like that. But it's just more of like, there's a lot of other great matches that you can kind of look back on. So yeah, man, it was a terrible situation, man. Sucks. Yeah, yeah, man. Just enjoy it, man. Just enjoy it. So I was looking to see if they named a Super Bowl MVP. It doesn't look like they have yet. Let me see here. Oh, there it is. Kenneth Walker named Super Bowl 60 MVP. Let's go. Chris Lasso. What's going on, brother? Good evening, brother. Couldn't tune in for the game, but saw you were still live, so I wanted to swing by and say what's up. What's up, brother? All good, my man. All good. Hey, did you get a chance to watch the game, at least? And if you did, let me know, man. Like, were you hanging out with friends, family? What'd you eat, man? Let me know. And that's a question for everybody, too, man. Obviously, you saw me what I drank. I drank some caffeine and some my last Topo Chico from my Christmas family get-together. I'll be going out to grab a little bit of a late bite to eat just to make sure I'm not starving tomorrow. But yeah, man, Chris, good to see you, brother, man. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Your local, I mean the show I am watching. I know Drew and Cody and Jacob and Roman facing Punk in WrestleMania, but the way they book is funny and boring. Gotcha. Okay, I gotcha. I'm understanding you, Steve. I'm understanding you, sir. I got you, brother. Chris, good show out by 100%, man. It was a dominant performance. Your local get emotionally invested, and it gets amazing. Very true. Chris, I was out at the bar watching the game with some friends and good company. It was great. Heck yeah, brother. Let's go, man. Heck yeah. Oh, man, I'm good. It's great that you had a good time. You were surrounded by some good people, man. I love it. Heck yeah. That's what it's about, man. That's freaking all that it's about, man. It's not about trying to, get your bets right or any of the other stuff, man. Don't get me wrong. If you enjoy that, I'm not making fun of anybody or, doing that, but hanging out with good people, man, and just enjoying the show. Hanging out with people, doing everything, man. That's the most important part of everything. Trust me, man. There was times where before I did the channel, man, I was watching, there was times where I was watching games by myself. It was fine, but nowhere near as fun as doing this here, man. So, yeah. Steve, only one thing is Punk versus Roman. I invested on it, and the rest no emotion for me. I didn't make a story for me to get invested. That's fair. Yeah, and sometimes the story doesn't hit you right, man, and there's nothing wrong with that either. Like they just gotta, hopefully they'll get you next time. Hopefully they can, and that's true, man. Like we've seen dips and lows, and everything, and storylines between the WWE, man. There are some months, some years where they're just like, man, this year was bad. And then there are some where they're just in their bag, man, just killing it. Steve, the Hulk is the MVP. Let's go, baby. It's FJ24. I was with my family for the game. Heck yeah. Right on. Well, hopefully everybody had a good time. Hopefully you had some really good stuff to eat as well. Yeah. Usually when I was watching the Super Bowl, with the family or friends or whatever, I'm a big snacker, man. Like I don't really go for like the burgers and stuff like that. I always like the little snacks, like the guac, the chips, things like that, man. That's like little finger food. Some pigs in the blanket. Ooh. And your local, maybe I'm just more invested It's possible, man. Your local, and also it just maybe like Steve was saying, The story just didn't hit him, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. It's all good. Yeah, there's definitely been some storylines where I like trying to think, man. There is definitely some John Cena storylines early in his WWE career where I was just like, eh. Like the Christian one, I think that might have been one of his first rivalries after he won. It was okay. I was just like, it's all right. But the Edge storyline was great, man. Just really took some risks. Edge, I think, has always been a really good villain when he's been a villain. So, stuff like that. Sometimes the story just doesn't hit you right, man, and, it is what it is. Parker Curry, do you like Aaron? Jesus Christ. Don't know the guy. Don't really want to. Yeah. That is a wild, wild freaking question. That is a wild question. Triple H can make a great match, but without a story or build for the match, how do you want people to feel it and have emotions for it? It's true. Yeah, and I feel like early on, Triple H, and this is like, once again, I've barely been paying attention. This is just kind of like when I talk to people that really watch it consistently. It felt like early on, Triple H was very light. Like his stories were great. It was something new. He was pushing a lot of new like the NXT kind of brand. A lot of those people were getting pushed. And it seemed like it was like on an upward trajectory. But I think they said like over the last 3 or 4, maybe the last 2 or 3 years, they felt like the quality has gone down. So. Doesn't mean that there's not been great storylines in those 2 or 3 years, but just from what people have told me, that there's been less of a consensus like that it's great, and it's more of like it's hit or miss. They have their hot streak and they have their cold streak, so yeah. Like Randy Savage and Elizabeth Hulk story, I feel ready. Randy didn't like Hulk and loved Elizabeth. Yeah. Yep. I'm trying to think here. What was a big storyline? Probably one of the better storylines in the last 20 years was John Cena versus CM Punk. The match that was going into Chicago, that was incredible. The pipe bomb, that got me back into it for a couple months when that happened. The pipe bomb, obviously one of the bigger promos ever done in sports entertainment. Yeah, that was a great storyline for a bit there. Burton Curry, is Ravens football going to be good next year or not? It's going to depend on that defense, man. I feel like the offense for the Ravens, their offensive line struggled, man. Their offensive line really, really, really struggled late in the season. They need new set of receivers, in my opinion. Some of those guys are old or just not able to take that next step. I think there's only one guy that you can keep in that receiving core that you should be keeping. Everybody else, to me, is replaceable. Doesn't mean that they should be replaced or that you're capable of it. But doing it in one season, trying to think. I think Lamar is fine. I think he was trying to do a little too much. I think that was where the mistakes were coming from him. And the defense needs to be retooled from the ground up. I think there's some guys that they can keep, they can build off of, but that secondary was freaking horrendous, man. Just one of the worst secondaries I've seen in a long time. So, but yeah, the Ravens, I think they might take I don't even want to say take a step back. They may not get as many wins late in the season, but I think if they can improve... Oh, sorry, I was just watching skiing here. It's just wiped out. The Ravens may not have as many wins as they did this year, but if they can rebuild that team, they can be back at it. As long as you have a great quarterback like Lamar and you have the right coach, you have a chance to make the playoffs. So, yeah, the Ravens will be good, but they need a more established defense. It just didn't get it done. 100%. I agree with you. Pipe bomb was peak. 100%, man. It was so good. I think it did a great job of like we know wrestling has like the kayfabe, and I do like it when they kind of they play around with that. I know most people know that it's fake, but it's just like it's fun. It's really fun when you can play into it a little bit, you know. Steve, and you can feel it. CM Punk every word in his promo about the company and joining. Being a yes man, you can feel it as an employee in a company. 100%. 100%. I'm not gonna lie, I was a little disappointed. A little disappointed in Punk when he apologized when he went over to Saudi Arabia. I was a little disappointed because I felt like it was like it just didn't fit his brand. And it's not even it has nothing to do with Saudi Arabia. It's just more of like him apologizing to the money. I felt like it was. It could have been Russia. It could have been Saudi Arabia. It could have been Texas. I don't care what it was. Like it could have been New York. Whatever. Like it just felt like Punk apologizing for speaking his mind was against character. So I was a little disappointed when that happened last year. I think whatever it was, but whatever. David, I'm back and better than ever. I'm back. It's a little bit of a deep cut for some wrestling fans there. Let me know. Let me know. Is Bengals football going to be good next year? Not with that defense. No, that offense was not good enough without Joe Burrow. Yeah, the Bengals. They just for the sake of Tyler, Taylor. They better be good. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure he's going to get fired next year if they don't make the playoffs. I don't think the Bengals are going to be competing for a Super Bowl next year, but I think they have a chance to compete for a playoff spot because they have arguably one of the top three best quarterbacks in the NFL with Joe Burrow. That counts for a lot. They got two good receivers, even though I think they overpaid for one of them. They have a decent running back core. I think they still need a true number one guy that they can rely on. But that defense needs to be retooled, man. It is ugly, ugly, ugly defense. Is J424? Who is your favorite singer? Well, I've always been a Frank Sinatra fan. Frank Sinatra. That's usually my go-to karaoke song. "Fly Me to the Moon" is my karaoke song. I do like Frank Ocean. I like his voice, man. Incredible freaking voice. But I think to me, it's still the greatest voice I've ever heard consistently. At least when I was like growing up as a kid, was Freddie Mercury, man. Freddie Mercury, just incredible freaking voice. Honestly, this was a great season. 100%, man. It was fun. Start to finish, just a whole lot of awesome stuff to see, surprise, and more. Yeah, remember that week? Like, what was it? Like week 3, there was like 4 blocked punts back to back, or blocked kicks actually, not blocked punts. It was blocked kicks. All right, Burke Curry, is Carolina football going to be good next year? Um, that's a tough one, man. Because I want to say yes because they're trending in the right direction. And if they can have another good draft, they would have to improve, in my opinion. But it's just how far is Bryce Young going to be able to take them? There are times where Bryce Young looks like a borderline top 10 quarterback. Not top 5, but top 10. But it's just not consistent enough. It's not enough week to week. And when it goes down with Bryce Young. But he played better. He played a lot better. He was a lot more consistent. I think they were able to rely on him certain weeks, even when the other part of the team wasn't playing well. Um, so I don't know, and I don't think that they will improve significantly if they do. But thankfully for them, they're in one of the weakest divisions, if not the weakest division in football. So, so yeah, there's a good chance that they at least if they do win the division, they won't have a losing record next year. There's a chance for that. Burn. Oh, sweet. Heck yeah, man. The Bucks got Cam Thomas. Let's go. Woo. There you go. Sorry, I had to look at that for a second there. Yeah, the Bucks have been freaking horrendous this year, man. Unfortunately, but yeah. Hopefully they can have a better second half. The Commanders, oh man, I don't know, man. That and this was an issue for me last year, and you can even look back at the during the playoffs. The Commanders' defense is old and expensive. It was an issue back then. It was an issue this year. The only difference was the offense last year in 2024, 2025 was able to make up for it. This year, not the case. Too many injuries to the receivers, too many injuries to the quarterbacks, too many injuries to the running backs. The offense was just far too injured and just didn't perform high enough when they were healthy. And the defense did nothing to help them. Nothing to help them. So, yeah, man. I don't know, man. I think they'll win more games, but I don't know if they're going to be that much of an improvement for the Commanders. I think they're too old in certain spots, and it's going to take a year or two to try to rebuild that defense, rebuild some of that offense as well. That freaking that offensive line was not good either. So yeah. For me, the greatest voice ever is Phil Collins. Ooh, okay, I like it. I mean, dude, that soundtrack for Tarzan, still, woo, just get the goosebumps, man, or the duck bumps, whatever you want to call it. Two worlds, one family. So good, so freaking good, man. Morgan. I don't think he sings, dog. I don't think he sings. but one of the best voices for sure. Um, James Earl Jones, obviously, RIP to a legend, one of the greatest voices of all time. Um, Morgan Freeman is definitely up there. Who voiced who voiced Galactus in the new Fantastic Four movie? He's been in a bunch of movies. He did The Witch. He's been in a bunch of Robert Eggers movies, but also just an incredible freaking voice, man. That guy. I always forget his name, but man, dude, so freaking good. Oh, I thought voice was mentioned. No, you're good. You're good. I mean, hey, let's be honest. Anytime somebody's bringing up Morgan Freeman, that's never a bad thing. Let's get that out there. Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Morgan Freeman is for sure one of the greatest voices of all time. I mean, the voice of God. But oh God, is it Ralph Enos? I think that's, and I said Enos, not the other thing. Ralph Enos or Ennis. Ralph Innes. That's his name. But yeah, one of the best voices. There we go, Steve, my man. You got it. Heck yeah, brother. But yeah, dude, that guy's voice, awesome. So freaking awesome. Like, listen to that voice during The Witch or basically any movie. Like with Galactus, they kind of had to modulate the voice a little bit, just a little bit. But man, dude, when they picked him for to be Galactus, I was like, you know what? Great freaking choice, man. A heck of a booming voice. Yeah, that dude's voice is automatically on Dolby Atmos, uh, Ultra HD voice already automatically. There we go. Look at that, David. There you go. But yeah, that's another great voiceover as well, man. Just found out a little boy that was handed Bad Bunny's Grammy was Liam Ramos at the halftime show. Liam Ramos, who's that? Oh, yeah. Oh heck yeah, dude. That's cool. Is Arizona Cardinals football gonna be good? I don't know. I don't. I don't know, man, because that is a multi-year rebuild for the Arizona Cardinals, man. It's gonna take more than just one offseason to fix what they got, because they're likely gonna be moving on from Kyler Murray, so you're starting fresh at quarterback, and it's just gonna keep going, man. They're probably gonna have to shed some contracts on that defense, and yeah. Nope. Sorry, missing from. Okay, there we go. I gotcha. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the internet, man. Gotta be careful with the internet. Information travels fast, good and bad. But yeah, dude. Speaking of Morgan Freeman, that guy, I can't skip a video without watching him talk. I am addicted. Sorry, Washington. Morgan is the man. Washington Morgan. Hey, shout out to Washington Morgan out there, man. Let's go. I love that. That was awesome. Bears football going to be good. Hopefully not, because I don't like them. But unfortunately, they look like they built a really good team. God. Yeah, man. I think the Bears are going to be good for a bit. They got a good quarterback, a really good quarterback. They got really good receivers. They got good depth at receiver. They got two good tight ends there. Looks like their offensive line took a big step forward. Their defense was susceptible, not perfect, but they had great ability to cause turnovers. They were aggressive. The only thing that's the difference is they got to be able to play the run better and be able to play the pass better, especially because they give up a lot of yards. Um, yeah, man. Other than that, man, if their defense can take a big step next year, man, they're going to be one of the best teams in football. Hate saying that, but it is what it is, man. Packers better be ready to rise to the occasion. I don't think so, man. I'm not sold on JJ McCarthy. I'm not sold on JJ McCarthy. Um, as time goes on, those other guys that are performing well on that defense are only going to get more expensive. They're going to start losing those guys, and on top of that, their offense is. I mean, who knows, man? Jefferson. I know he's not going to be traded, despite what people think. Would it surprise me if they trade them a little bit? But maybe he talks himself out of it. But yeah, man, I don't know. They don't really have a running back that you can rely on. Their offensive line is poo poo caca. Not very good. Despite investing nearly, I think, $100 million into that offensive line, did not perform well. They actually got worse, in my opinion. And outside of the top two, top three receivers that they have, man, they don't really have a consistent guy. TJ Hawkinson is solid, but he's not a tight end that's going to be able to take over a game. So, yeah. I think the best thing for the Vikings is their defense, but like I said, those guys eventually are going to be able to. A lot of those guys are going to price themselves out of out of Minnesota just simply because a single team cannot pay everybody. It's just the way it is in the NFL. In the modern NFL, ever since free agency, you're not going to be able to keep everybody. So you're going to have to find guys in the draft to replace them at cheaper rates, and hopefully you can balance out the books in that way. But yeah, I don't think Minnesota is going to be great. I think that Sam Darnold year was a little bit of an anomaly. I think uh, oh my goodness, uh, O'Sullivan. My goodness, man, why can I not think of their head coach's name? Sorry, it's not the Topo Chico. I promise you. It's just what the heck is his name? Oh my god. I promise you, we are a football channel. Unbelievable, man. See, this is why I love live content, man, because you really get to see how much of a dummy I can be. Kevin O'Connell, my goodness, KOC. I think he's a good coach. I think he's a great coach. But you need to give him a quarterback that is actually able to run his system. JJ McCarthy may not be that guy. So, just my opinion. Just my opinion on it. KOC. There you go. Thank you. Jeez. I don't know. Should I drink more? Man. Lions football. I think they'll bounce back. I think they'll bounce back. I think the coordinators that they had were not the right guys, and I like that they're. I like that they've been able to keep most of the important players. I think their offense was still very explosive. It's just very inconsistent. The play calling, I feel like, was one of the bigger issues. And on top of that, I do believe that their defense is still capable of being very good. They just need to really retool and give Aiden Hutchinson a Robin to his Batman. And I mentioned that early throughout the late part of the regular season. They don't have that number two with Aiden Hutchinson. So if they can do that in this draft, even if he only is able to rack up 7 or 8 sacks or just be a consistent force that they can focus on, that's going to go a long way to help out Aiden Hutchinson. So, yeah, I think the Lions will bounce back. Will they be the number 1 seed? No idea, but I think they will be contending for the playoffs late in the season. So, Cowboys. Steve, do you want to take this one? I don't know if you're still there. Denzel, if you're watching this, love you, man. Love Training Day. Your action movies suck, but love you, man. And Morgan is the best. I mean, I don't know, man. Wait, you don't like the Equalizer? You don't like the Magnificent Seven? I thought that was a good movie. Like, are we talking about Scorsese level good? No, probably not, but it was a good entertainment. It was like the Magnificent Seven. It was a good solid 2 hours of entertainment. I'm an old school like action hero guy. Like I like a group of guys, and I do like that they. It's gonna sound terrible, but I like when they die. Like I like as the team gets whittled down. That's my opinion. Like I don't like these action movies where every single one of these guys survives. I'm like, come on. Come on. I'm not just saying just to knock them off. Like make it mean something, man. Come on. That's my opinion. Eagles. I think their defense is still going to be good. Their offense, I don't know what's going to look like. I mean, AJ Brown is not going to be there next year. I can guarantee you that. I think he's going to be very much gone. Trying to think, man. Yeah, it's going to be interesting what the Eagles do, man. Because I think their offense needs to be retooled. Not only the philosophy, the coordinator obviously is going to be new. They're going to be without AJ Brown. Their offensive line, in my opinion, took a step back, like a major step back. It looked good the first like month and a half to 2 months of the season, and then the last 2 months, man, just horrendous. Could not block in the passing game. Could not open up lanes for Saquon. Man, it was a rough freaking season for Philadelphia's offense. So I don't know, man. I don't think they're going to be. I think they're still going to be competing because I think they compete in a relatively friendly division, but they are definitely not going to be competing for the number 1 seed. Just my opinion. It was boring to watch and speak of Minnesota. Do you do you think Joe Burrow will go for them? I think the if Joe Burrow decides that he does not want to be a Bengal anymore, which I don't really see a reason why he wouldn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. They're a bad team run by a bad owner. Actually, that might be the reason why he wouldn't want to be there. But um, I think with Minnesota, the biggest attraction is one, the defense is good, really good. And on top of that, Kevin O'Connell is there. I think that's the biggest selling point for Joe Burrow. I don't know if Joe is the type of guy that's going to try to force himself out, though. So, yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. Is Bills football going to be good? I don't know. If the defense plays like they did this year, it's going to be the same thing, probably even worse, because I think it's going to be even harder for the Bills to be able to put a decent team around Josh Allen offensively. I could see the Bills taking a step back. It's 11:24 for me though. Late, late, late. Oof. Holy cow, my brother. Well, oh yeah, it's Sunday, man. You probably got school, my man. But hey, happy Seahawks win. Let's go, baby. NFC getting a win. Let's go. But yeah, man. But yeah. And Justin Jefferson. Oh yeah, sorry, Justin Jefferson. Sorry, he was invisible this year, so he was invisible for me when I was thinking of the Vikings there. So yeah, yeah. So there's definitely some attraction to the Minnesota Vikings, but it's just like you're trading you're trading Taylor for Kevin O'Connell. You're trading the Minnesota Vikings. Sorry, you're trading the Bengals for the Minnesota Vikings, and you're trading Jamar Chase for Justin Jefferson. It's like I don't know if there's a significant difference. I think Kevin O'Connell is a better coach for sure, and I think the Vikings are a better team overall because I think their defense is a lot better. But I don't know. Again, the biggest thing is Joe gonna want to be forcing himself out because that's what he's gonna have to do. Like the Bengals are not gonna trade away him just for poops and giggles. They're gonna be like Joe is very much gonna have to force himself out, and that can rub people the wrong way, man. That can really rub people the wrong way. That can give you and I don't know if that's within his character to try to force himself out. Plus, he's an Ohio kid, man. Chargers. I mean, their defense is solid, not great, but solid. Their offense was the biggest issue for them in the postseason and for most of the season. When their offense couldn't score, they were terrible. They were awful to watch. So I don't know. Mike McDaniel might change a few things. Might get them. I mean, the first 2, 3 seasons with Mike McDaniel, man, was exciting over there in Miami. And then it became less exciting to watch. But I mean, if they can have similar success to what Miami did in the first 2 years with McDaniel, could be enough, especially if you pair it with a really good defense. So, oh, man, holy freaking cow, man! That team will not do anything to improve. I can promise you that. So if Joe wants to stay, good luck. Yeah, you're probably right, man. It's the Bengals. Until new ownership takes over, man, for some of these teams like Arizona, the Bengals, the Browns, like it just feels like it's the same stuff. Like these teams have been bad for a long time. They've changed head coaches, they've changed GMs, they've changed quarterbacks, whatever it is. They've changed everything except for the ownership. That is the one consistent thing with these bad teams that have been consistently bad for a long time. So that is what's going to have to change. Like I get it, you own the team, you know. You're still making millions upon millions of dollars, if not potentially billions of dollars. And the value is only going up for NFL teams. But if you're an owner, man, like I was like, dude, you gotta do something. You gotta change your philosophy. Whatever you've been doing for the last 10, 20, 30, 40 years is clearly not working. You owe your fans to at least try something different. Go against your nature. You're like, hey, would I ever hire this guy? No. Let's hire him. That's my opinion. So for some of these franchises, unfortunately, for their fans, until new ownership either decides to drastically change how they hire and their philosophy, or they just simply sell the team to somebody new, it's just going to be the same crap. I don't think so. Colts, I don't think, are built to be. I don't think they're a team that's built to improve next year. Which sucks because they were having a great season, man. It was exciting. It was one of the best stories of all time. But unfortunately, they were a team that their defense was playing good when they were getting turnovers. But other than that, it was below average. And once the turnovers dried up, it was terrible. And same thing with their offense. When their quarterback, their running backs were playing great, everything was in sync, great. But once they lost Daniel Jones, it all just went to garbage, man. And even if Daniel Jones comes back, I don't know if they're going to be significantly better on offense, and I don't think they're going to be significantly better on defense. So, to me, for the Colts, the best case scenario, it's maybe the same early in the season, and hopefully you can stem the tide as the season goes on. Hopefully you stay healthy. So, yeah. Hear me out. Colts find a gem at QB in the draft and manage a crazy turnaround, beat Josh Allen in the AFC Championship game to lose to the Packers in the Super Bowl. I like this guy. I like this guy right here. This David Stegosaurus guy. I like it. I like the cut of your little your back flaps there. What are those things called? Dang it. But yeah, no. Yeah, unfortunately, I do think the Colts are going to take a step back. I think they need to hit on some draft picks, man, because they have not hit on some draft picks lately. Lately, the receiving core is very shallow. I think their offensive line did improve, but not significantly. Where they're one of the best, and like I said, their defense is just missing playmakers, man. Just missing playmakers. They're not one of the worst defenses in the NFL, but they're missing that je ne sais quoi. Sorry, I just wanted to say that. But yeah, they're just missing that next step, man. Yeah, that's me. That's my opinion. Holy cow, man! We still got 4 people hanging out right now, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. We're gonna keep going until people just wanna tap out, man. But is Broncos football gonna be good? Um, they need receivers. They need running backs. Otherwise, I think they're solid. I think they're very, very solid. I think their defense still needs to find a couple more weapons. They still need to find some pass. I was gonna say pass rush. They led the league in sacks there, but um, I don't know, man. There's something about that defense that I'm not 100% sold on. Not necessarily because you can win a Super Bowl with what Denver has on defense 100%. To me, the offense is what needs to catch up to that defense. But there's just something that's I think they're missing that turnover machine. That's what they're missing. That's what they're missing this season. They had the sacks, they had the great coverage, but they're missing turnovers this season. They did not have a ton of turnovers, and they need that, man. They absolutely need that. So, yeah. Don't do as well. The AFC West needs to go back to the Chiefs. Sad face panda. Sad face panda. Yeah, I don't know, man. The Chiefs are an interesting team. Because I feel like, and I think I mentioned this before. I think if Pat Mahomes can get back to where he was, you know, playing some really good football early in the season and obviously throughout most of his career, I think they need to retool the offense. I feel like I've mentioned that a couple times, but there was some pretty bad offense at times this season. But yeah, he definitely needs to they need to retool the offense. They need some new receivers. They need to revamp that tight end room quite a bit, even if Kelsey does come back. The offensive line needs to get better. There were times where they just were horrendous. Their defense was solid. I think their defense is getting older, but I think they can still survive with them for another season or two potentially. But they're definitely going to need to hit the offense hard this season. If a great defensive player falls to them in the draft, take him. Never, always take the best player available. Simple as that. But if you can put yourself in a great position to pick up what you need that meets value, even better. So, but yeah, they need a running game. The the Chiefs need a running game for sure. Um, yeah, unfortunately, Isaiah Pacheco has not been the guy the last couple seasons. Dealt with injuries as well. Kareem Hunt has been okay, but he's a short yardage guy at this point in his career. They need a Jonathan Taylor. They need a James Cook kind of running back for that offense. So yeah, but Pats don't have a solid team, and teams are crapping on them for not being the same when he clearly doesn't have Cheetah at receiver. Yeah. No, no. To me, Pat is still Pat, man. There's nothing that I saw this year that indicated that he was all of a sudden became a back quarterback. Like you can tell he was trying to do as much, probably a bit too much at times, trying to force the ball. Um, but that's what you do, man. When things are not working well and your back has been against the wall since basically mid October, you're gonna force the ball. That's just the way it is. So, no, to me, Pat is still top five quarterback in the NFL in terms of play. But yeah, they just need to give him better weapons, man. The slowly but surely they chipped away at that offense. You know, you saw a lot of guys leave, and yeah, the the Chiefs were just unable to stem the tide early enough to make a difference this year. So they'll be back at it, man. They'll be back at it. Most teams are now waiting for the draft for most of the news, either hiring coaches or giving contracts to players like my Dallas and Pickens. Yep. Yeah, we still got some new contracts that will be going, some re signings and free agency, man. It'll be interesting. It shall be interesting. David, you also can't be mad if the Chiefs fall off for a few years. Their dominance wasn't normal. Oh, 100%. I mean, what was it, 8, 9 years? They made it to they won the division and made it to the AFC Championship game every single year through the 2018 until this year. Yeah, it was a historic run, dude. Just to put it into perspective, the Chiefs are now tied with the Packers and the Giants for the most Super Bowls, for the third most Super Bowls, right? I think before they went on that run, they had one Super Bowl, and that was in Super Bowl three. Super Bowl three. That was the last time the Chiefs won a Super Bowl before Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, and those guys went on a freaking run. Now they have four, man, four, and they did it within it. They did it within 8 to 7 years, I think. Yeah, that was a heck of a run. Captain, I'm surprised you're still. Hey, man, we're not gonna have another football game until September. Maybe I'll do a preseason game, maybe, but I don't know. It's gonna be a long time, man. It's gonna be a long 7 months. So plus we basically had 2 weeks off, man. That was not the plan to have 2 weeks off, but fortunately, life and work and the bills came through. So, but yeah, Patriots football. Man, I don't know, man. I want to say yes, but I think they're going to take a step back at least in terms of a record. I think teams really figured out that offense, and they're going to need to retool the offense. I keep on saying that, but there's some horrendous. I mean, you saw the game. That offense was not good. They didn't score any points until the third quarter. So yeah, um, yeah, for the Patriots, it's about the offense. It's all about the offense. They got to find receivers. They got to find tight ends. Their offensive line horrendous. 20 sacks. Sorry, no, 21 sacks given up this postseason. That is the most ever in a postseason by a team. And they gave up 6 in this Super Bowl alone. So, got to retool the offensive line. I know they spent some high draft picks on Campbell and some other guys. Campbell was a big problem, man. He was rough. So, yeah, they got to find some receivers. They got to find some offensive linemen, especially. I would focus on the offensive line, to be honest with you, mostly. And they got to find a way to get this running game being more consistent, a lot more consistent. So, yeah. I don't think they'll be back in the Super Bowl next year, but they'll be competitive. Do you have any hope for Las Vegas and their new quarterback next season? I hope so, man. I hope Fernando is able to have a hopefully he has a good season, man. Just for that kid's sake. Houston, their defense is going to be good. Depends on what they do with their offense. They need to invest in some weapons. C.J. Stroud needs to show this coming season that he is actually a true franchise quarterback and not just a quarterback that with some potential. This is going to be year 4 for him. The potential talk is over. It's what can you do? What are you? You know, first 2 years, 100%. It's always a thing. Third year, the expectations are going to be a lot harder. They're going to be a lot less forgiving. Year 4, you need to show what you are. Simple as that. You look at any really great quarterback in their history or in their career, I should say. Sorry. Aaron Rodgers didn't get to start until his 4th year, so you can't really judge, stuff like that. So there's always a little bit of a mulligan. But by Rodgers' 4th year, he had been to a Super Bowl, won one, Super Bowl MVP, and his 4th season he had won. He was on his way to winning a league MVP, his first one. So it's just like you got to start showing when you're in your 4th season. So that's my opinion. So yeah. 49ers, if they can stay healthy, man, you saw what they did with like looked like half of their team in the grave. Yeah, the only thing with the 49ers, man, is that they tend to have a weird bad season every once in a while. They had their bad season last year, so they're probably good for this coming year. They had a good year this year. They're typically, after they have a bad year, they're usually good for about 2 years at least, and then they have a bad year. So they'll probably be good. They'll probably be improved. They'll probably be challenging for the for the division title, even though I think Seattle is still going to be pretty dang good. But yeah. Anyway. Uh, yeah, I can't see San Francisco doing a great run next season. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna be there. I don't think they'll be in the Super Bowl. I think they have too many holes on their team. I think their offense is their weakest. I think their offense is the weakest point. I think they had some great coaching, man. Like that 49ers team had zero business being as good as they were, but they did, man. Um, yeah, it's gonna be weird to see what they if George Kittle and a lot of these guys that got some major injuries throughout the year, how they come back. That's gonna be huge. For the 49ers, they need to find complementary back to Christian McCaffrey. They need to freaking figure out their receiving situation, man. They got guys that don't want to show up to practice. They got guys that can't stay healthy. They got guys that can't show up in games. Um, I'm trying to think here, and they gave up a bunch of yards to Kenneth Walker there in the playoffs. So yeah, I don't know. I wish 49ers would trade Brock Purdy and Christian McCaffrey and George Kittle to the Cardinals. Just for the giggles, just for the laughs, just for the laughs. Steelers, I don't know, man. Not gonna lie. I'm hoping it goes well because I like Mike McCarthy. I mean, he got the Packers a Super Bowl. I'm always hoping for Mike's success, but yeah, I don't know, man. It's gonna be weird. Um, I hope just for Steelers' sakes, I hope Aaron Rodgers retires or decides to move on because I think the Steelers need to find some way to get a quarterback in there, a young quarterback that they can try to build a team around. Like, I'm sorry, man, but Aaron is not going to be there. Even if he's back, that's it. He's not coming back for the next 3, 5, 6, 10 years. Like, you got to move on. If I'm the Steelers, I'm not waiting for Aaron Rodgers to tell me if he's coming back. I'm telling him, hey, if you want to play again, great. We'll support you. We love you, man. But it's not going to be with us. But I'm more of a, I'd rather be younger and cheaper than potentially be more expensive and older, especially if the odds or the negatives and the positives are kind of similar. Like with Aaron Rodgers, you're not going to be, oh, we're going to be a 15 and 0, 17 and 0 team, whatever it is. Like you're not. That's not going to happen. You're a borderline potential playoff contender with Aaron Rodgers at this point in his career. You can probably be that if you get a decent quarterback in the draft. Like the lows and the highs are not significantly bigger or better with a young quarterback. So that's my opinion. That's why I say, you know what? Let me go with a guy that's going to be is guaranteed to be here for the next 4 years. Going to be on a cheap contract and has the potential to get better. That's me. Imagine if the Steelers still do better than the that would suck. That would suck for the Ravens. Browns. The Browns are going to be the Browns. They're going to be the same. I don't see them getting significantly better. Yeah, that was a quick one right there. Yeah. Hopefully I'm wrong. For their fan base, hopefully I'm wrong. Yeah, if the Steelers go to the playoffs next year, I'm gonna cut my hair. Ooh, Steve, go for the mullet. Oh, baby, do a reverse mullet. Heck yeah, man. Business in the back, party in the front. Steve's like, man, he's like these idiots. Follow up Browns. Do they start Watson? No, no, no. They tried that. If it was only purely injuries that were the issue with Watson, I would be like, you know what, give it a try. I mean, he played horrendous, dude. When he played, he was not good. Simple as that. I think Watson is done. Like he might bounce around, stay around the league as like a backup maybe, but he's done. So that's my opinion. And I'm trying to I'm doing everything I can to completely separate the off the field stuff. Like I'm not saying like good. I hope he never like. I literally legitimately think I think he's just done. Whether it's mental or physical, whatever it is, it's just not there anymore. Whether it was the suspension for the almost 2 years that he was out, the injuries that kept him out, or if it's just the stuff that it's just no longer everything that he does now is just it's in his head. The off the field stuff, the crowd reaction, cheering that he tore his Achilles, like all that stuff, like that can be in your head, man, and that can cause some issues. So I don't know. Buccaneers. I don't know, man. The Buccaneers are such a weird team. Like if you would have told me if you would have told me the first 8 games what I think they would do next year, I'm like, oh, they're going to be one of the better teams in the NFC. They're going to be competing. They may not be Super Bowl favorites, but they're going to be there. But after what they did the last 2.5 months, man, oh my God, they were freaking horrendous, horrendous. Yeah, no, they're good. Yeah, Jared Allen is waiting. Oh, Jared Allen. I got you. The mullet. There we go. I like it. Oh, man. Dolphins. That one I don't know, man. Legitimately, because there's gonna be so much that change there. Tua may not be there. Tyreek is probably not gonna be there. Uh, New head coach, new offensive coordinator. Like, there's so much changing over there with Miami. That's not just the head coaches. Um, I would be remiss. I don't think they're gonna be. I don't think they're gonna be in the playoffs next year. But I don't want to say that they're gonna be one of the worst teams or they're gonna be competing. I don't know. I legitimately do not know. I'm hoping the best for them for Chris Lasso's sake and as well as for Jeff Halfley, man. Seems like a good guy. So I don't know. I know I say that a lot, but like that's true, man. Like I don't want to ever like unless you're the Minnesota Vikings or the Bears or the Detroit Lions, I'm typically not gonna wish bad on you. And even with those teams, I'm not hoping that like injuries happen or they're just like horrendous to watch. Like because I'm gonna have to watch these teams. Like I don't hope that they're bad. I hope that they play good football, but they just lose more than the Packers do. That's really it. So that's my opinion. So Falcons. Falcons could be a surprise team. I think they're going to be competing again. I think their defense is on the rise, though one of their young players just got arrested for some wild stuff. So we'll see what that happens there. I think their defense is solid, not perfect, but really solid. I think they improved their pass rush. I think they have some weapons in that secondary. They need to invest more in that secondary, in my opinion. And they got weapons on offense, man. They got weapons that you can build a good offense with what they have. The only thing that's missing is whether they actually have the right quarterback. And right now, Kevin Stefanski, we saw what he could do with the quarterbacks over there in Cleveland, man. Two-time Coach of the Year, has a chance to build something over there in Atlanta. So, Raiders, I mentioned it before. I don't know with them because I don't know what their identity is going to be. I legitimately do not know what they're going to be. Their Geno Smith is going to be gone, or it's going to be a backup likely. Pete Carroll is already gone. Like it's just there's a whole lot that the Raiders are going to be changing, and I don't know if it's going to be for the better or if it's going to be for the worse. So I don't know. I do not know. Don't have any expectations for the Dolphins or Atlanta. They are my favorite in the South. Okay. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, especially that NFC South, man. The Saints, I feel like they're still dealing with some cap ramifications, but I do like their quarterback. Shug. Yeah, I like that. There's a chance, man. They might have found a freaking gem in that dude. And if they can surround him and protect him, make sure he doesn't get absolutely blasted on every freaking other play, they have a chance, man. They have a chance to build something over there in New Orleans offensively. Their defense still needs a lot of work. That's why I think New Orleans is still a couple years away from being true contenders in that division alone. Yeah. But Atlanta is the one team that I could see them winning that division for sure. It's not a guarantee, but I can see it. Until proven otherwise. Seahawks, yeah. I mean, Super Bowl champions. It's tough to repeat as Super Bowl champions, but they have the right team. Their defense is dominant and they're young. That's the one thing. So many of these players on that Seattle defense have been drafted within the last 2 or 3 drafts. So they're still under contract at least for the next year or two. Their offense, same thing. They don't have a true guy that they have yet to pay. Like Sam Darnold, they're probably going to keep that contract the way it is, at least for one more year. Maybe they'll transfer some of that that salary to guaranteed money to kind of help him out, to help out the cap. But they don't have to pay Jackson Smith and Jigba yet. Kenneth Walker already signed a contract that is relatively cap friendly. And their offensive line is solid. They could probably make that better, and I think they can get younger and cheaper at the receiver position. You know, Cooper Kupp still maybe going to be there, but I think they can find somebody else to kind of be the heir apparent to him. I like their tight ends. AJ Barner is a good tight end. Yeah, man. Seattle is built to be a winner for the next couple of years, man. So, Rams. Yeah, the Rams are a weird team because I like their defense, but their defense has never been truly dominant. Last year, they looked great. They were hoping they would take a next step up. They kind of sometimes looked like they were getting better, but it just wasn't as consistent as it should be. They barely sacked anybody in the playoffs. And their offense is kind of old. Devontae Adams is one of the older receivers in the NFL. We'll see what happens with him. He only has one more year on that contract, and it's not super cap friendly. Matthew Stafford is probably going to play one more year, maybe, but he's getting up there in age. They didn't really run the ball consistently the last month, and their offensive line at times was not great, especially for a non-mobile quarterback, an older quarterback. You gotta have great pass pro. So I just hope the Chargers make a bad season next year. I can't stand watching. That's fair. The Giants, I think they will improve as long as the young players that they have can stay healthy offensively. They should improve, and they need to find some guys on defense, man. They need to rebuild that defense. I think their offense is okay. I do want them to get at least one more receiver, maybe a tight end to help out Jackson Dart there. Maybe a second running back to pair with what they have already there. Um, as always, I always like to say offensive line, always got to get the big guys. But that defense needs to be retooled, man. That secondary is horrendous. That pass rush is garbage. The linebackers are thin in terms of depth. So, yeah, if I'm the Giants, I'm hitting that defense hard in this draft. Still trying to pick a receiver or a tight end, but definitely got to hit the defense big. So, Jets, Jesus, I don't know. Just I don't know. I was gonna say don't suck, but that might be even too hard for the Jets. And I'm not trying to be a douche. I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know. The Jets are a weird freaking franchise. They don't have a quarterback. Nobody seems to want to get hired by them, which is a bad thing. Aaron Glenn might be a lame duck head coach. And I mean that as like the Jets might already be close to just hitting the button to fire him, which is not great. So yeah, I don't know. It's the one thing with the Jets, man, is that they don't have a culture. They don't have a good culture, and Aaron Glenn did not show that he could build one this season. Hopefully, he can build one next year, but it did not look good for him this year. Like it's one thing to be not able to win games. It's a whole nother thing when your defense does not get a single freaking interception. Like we had as many interceptions as the Jets did. All of us combined, everybody that was in the chat today had as many interceptions as the Jets did this season. Nothing. How many turnovers did they have? One. All season long. Dude, accidentally, somebody's got to hit the ball on like a defender's butt and it just gets recovered. That's just accidental. Like it almost made it seem like they were intentionally not trying to get a turnover, man. Like at times, terrible. Anyway, just skip the Jets. Let's move to the. Actually, I had an INT in Thanksgiving football. We had hey, let's go. We are better than the Jets defense. Let's go, baby. Suck it, Aaron Glenn. Actually, I don't have anything against Aaron Glenn. He seems like a solid dude. A little intense, probably a little cocky, but he was a safety. You know, secondary guys are always kind of cocky, so you know. Let's go. Let's go, David. Let's freaking go. Holy cow, man. All right, guys. Not that I want to end it necessarily, man, but I am starving. Not gonna lie. We've been going for 6.5 hours, man. 6.5 hours, man. Let's freaking go. But yeah, I have not eaten anything since like 1 o'clock. That was like 10 hours ago. So I'm gonna eat something. I'm gonna try to go somewhere. Hopefully, something is still open. Might have to hit Mickey D's or some fast food. But but yeah. But yeah, dude. What a freaking game, man. What a freaking season. Absolutely wild. And like I said, man, I'm gonna see you guys again on Friday. As we get closer, I gotta double check my work schedule. But I think we should be good for basically like I'm. And now you know what? I might put a poll out there, man. We'll see if Friday night. It might be a Friday night thing, and then if we do a second hangout, like a Monday or a Wednesday or something like that, it might be in the morning. So we'll see. I typically work mornings, but you know what, man? We're gonna have a lot of time. We're gonna have a lot of time. So, but yeah, dude, holy freaking cow, man. Yeah, shout out to David. Shout out to Steve. Parker Curry, appreciate you, buddy. I just want to shout out the people that have been here for a while. Dahlia, Eben, popping in here, man. I appreciate you. C-Strum. Well, we had It's FJ24 joining in here, man. Let's freaking go. You're local. But yeah, man. We had Chris Lasso here for a bit. I'm trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody else, man. Holy freaking cow. Yeah. But yeah, if I forgot to mention you, man, I'm so sorry. It's not intentional. I am starving, tired, and my brain is kind of mush right now, man. But I appreciate all of you, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for an incredible freaking second season on the channel. We hit 100 subscribers. We hit 200 subscribers. Crazy records in terms of viewership. We hit 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. I think we hit 6,000 on one of these freaking. Yeah, we hit 6,000 on the Texans and Patriots game. We got 2 Grassi raids this season, which is insane. Yeah, man, you guys are consistently showing up, man, consistently motivating me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Perk Curry Jaguars, I think they're going to be good. Their offense needs to be consistent. They need to build around Trevor Lawrence. They need more receivers, in my opinion. And the defense I think it played better than it probably should have been. So they need to build around them. Their biggest issue was not being able to get to the quarterback consistently and being able to play tight defense late in games. So, but yeah, and we did our first college football game as well this season, man. We did the championship game. We did Indiana Miami. That was a wild freaking game. Yeah, man. Another season in the freaking books. Got to call my second Super Bowl ever, man. It just keeps getting better and better, brother. It just keeps getting better and better. So thank you so much, man. Have a great night to all of you, man. I will catch you guys on Friday. Go Pack Go. And once again, my name is Dave, and I'm not a coach. Have a good night, guys. Have a great 2025, and we'll catch you guys on Friday. Thank you.